And we are live on YouTube.
Ooh. Hi, YouTube.
Whoop,
Hello.
whoop.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
All right. So we continue on with our multiversal jaunt through the various planes and settings of D&D. This time setting in the classical, I believe, Greyhawk setting of Oerth. The home plane of your favorite ascended demi-lich, and an island containing a now that's not picking up, is it?
A little bit. Only on the first one.
Distracted. So you guys have reached the rod piece has brought you to a isle off the coast of where is occasionally, but you're in the Isle of Serpents, a long forgotten isle that was destroyed and plundered of its magical riches centuries ago by other lich, a Sararak. He was a lich that also traveled the multiverse, much like Vecna, and he plundered artifacts and riches of many domains, creating powerful and elaborate tombs to protect them. And you guys are in one of those tombs, the Tomb of Wayward Souls. You guys traveled through, solving puzzles, finding secret doors, going through really obviously bad portals that lead to dangerous encounter rooms. Azoth had to yell to get to warn the party that there's problems over there, so they all jump through. You guys talked to a depressed tree. Heard some clues from some little spirits. Didn't let curiosity bite you in a trapped puzzle treasure box room. Although you still triggered one of the traps for curiosity's sake and got a little poison, but that's fine. You guys had like the most delicious, tasty, pristine water you've ever had. And did we leave off with you guys solving the puzzle with the mirage, or were we in the mirage? I don't remember. I forgot to. I haven't rewatched the episode yet.
We solved it.
All right, yeah, we solved it, and you got the treasure. Or do we not open the box? Did we leave off
We
with the box?
haven't opened the box yet.
All right, that's where we left off. I usually don't take notes anymore because I can just watch it.
Ah, so the box isn't a mimic and we can just open it. Nice to know, thank you.
Sure. It's now
Yeah,
sticky.
that box.
I mean, I can turn it into a monster whenever I want.
No, thank you.
That's horrifying.
Thank you for that offer, but I'm good.
So you guys, we ended on a trapped room that led to a massive illusory field with a beautiful but very astronomically incorrect, or astrologically incorrect. I should dispelling it with your super handy gem of seeing, you guys saw through the illusion, and Kieran stopped walking into a wall. And we left off with you guys investigating a lonely metal box in the middle of this room. Bring camera back in, and we'll continue on with there's no more illusions, so whatever happens if you walk in for the rest of the party doesn't happen. It is just a regular small rectangular room with a box in it, and a goat lady and Kieran. What would you guys like to do?
I cannot see anything.
Oh, let me summon.
You're in the mirage room.
You come out of the mirage, able to see the box.
Oh. I'll inspect the box.
Okay. It is a small engraved box. It appears to have a single keyhole in the top, like one of the faces of the top side.
Can I attempt to check if the box is locked, despite having the key code?
Sure. Give me an investigation check.
Investigation. That's 19.
19. You determine that is not only locked, but quite trapped. Well.
Oh. Can I determine what the trap is? Or how it's trapped?
With a 19, no. You just know there's a trap there attached to the lock.
I will relay to everyone that not only is this box locked, but it is quite trapped.
Is anyone good at disarming?
No. Yeah.
And despite my earlier jests, it is not a mimic.
Yeah, I can see if I can disarm it.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a Thieves' Tools check. Just sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. I say 18.
18. No issue. You crack it open just enough to slide a knife under and just separate the trigger for the spring dart trap that would have hit Karen right in the face. And you're also able to unlock it in the same quick swipe. Box is open. Inside, you find a delicate gold ring engraved with geometric star designs. This isn't magical in any sort of way, but it is used in storytelling ceremonies of astrologers. This is one of the 6 items Lisa asks you to find.
Ooh, awesome.
Ain't it handy that some of them aren't tasty magic items?
So we've got that and the Ebony Wand now, don't we?
Yes.
Yeah, so 2 out of 6.
Awesome.
Should we go try some of those other portals?
Yeah, we can do.
Yes, that sounds like a wonderful idea.
What could go wrong?
Or didn't we have like telepathy for an hour or something with someone?
We have
That's what I was
4
thinking.
hours of psychic whispers,
And I believe water breathing's on.
water breathing as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we've done that one.
Okay.
Yeah. How about this one?
You guys return to the portal room. What would you guys like to do? So you went through. Check my map. So
We went through the south one
yeah.
first.
Went through this portal, and there are 3 that remain.
Step through this one.
You step through that one. Okay. Alright, I'm going to load in the room that you're going to teleport you there. You teleport into absolute darkness. Give me 1 second. Get to the page here. Yeah, this room is pitch dark.
Telepathically communicate back that it's magically dark in here.
Don't we have anything for magical darkness?
Do we know it's magical darkness?
Yeah,
Have you
otherwise
tried
all the-
lighting
And-
a torch?
Moreland,
I've got-
your like back is against the wall. You feel the portal. There's no portal back. It's not like a two-way thing. You feel you're against the wall.
Just gonna like skirt around the edges this way and like keep the wall on my back the whole time.
Okay.
Just move around this way.
You keep doing that. And what is the rest of the party doing now that you got that message relayed?
I'm gonna go through.
Okay, you go through and give me 1 second.
Mhm.
I accidentally clicked a leg. You were also teleported. Oh, not up on there. With your back against a wall. You are in magical darkness and cannot see a thing.
And I pull out my eye of seeing.
Okay.
My gem of seeing. Yeah.
So you
This is so useful.
you peer through the magical darkness, and literally about a foot away from you and Moreland, who you can now see, is a black sphere just kind of floating, filling up the center of the room. Get the
Okay,
sense that
well-
if you were to move any bit forward than against the wall, you might touch that thing.
Okay, I'm gonna let Morland know that there's a creepy black sphere. And I'm gonna go over and touch it.
You touch the creepy black sphere?
Yes.
Okay. Google.
Google.
Uh-oh. I pushed
Die
Morland into it.
Okay, okay. Not as bad as I. You take 25 points of force damage as you poke a sphere of annihilation.
Jesus.
Oh boy.
I'll throw a protective
Oh.
field around you so you can reduce that by 4.
Thank you.
It literally evaporates the tip of your pinky or your finger.
My poor finger.
Like it's like cleanly atomized whatever you poked in.
I am gonna relay that information to everyone else. And see if there's someone else that can remove this little creepy thing.
If I continue to skirt around the wall from Seraphina's perspective, am I able to safely reach? Well, I assume she can see the door.
Yeah.
Am I able to safely reach that?
Yeah, you can get to the door. You feel around, find the knob. It is locked.
We'll need our rogue in here as well.
Yeah.
Can we all fit?
I'm gonna skirt up around this way, so there's space for people to keep skirting.
All right, yeah.
Okay.
So you can go in, but this is turning into a clown car situation. There's a giant sphere of instant death just in the middle of the room. So
I'm gonna try and unlock the door.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Maybe. I'll give
Good
myself guidance.
So either way, I need you to give me an acrobatics check to skirt around everybody in this closet of death.
I
You need to do that,
have a
sir?
solution. And it's not a solution you all might like. There's a approximately 15% chance it goes horribly wrong.
I'm
But
fine
that's-
with those odds.
14 to 15%. What I can do is throw my bag of holding through the portal, and one of you can introduce it to the sphere.
Oh no.
There's a 50% chance it's destroyed. Then there's a 25% chance the sphere will go into the extra dimensional space and we'll have it inside of my bag of holding. There's a 15% chance we'll all be teleported to random realms.
I vote let's not do that, because I know that's exactly what will end up happening.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. We are not doing that. I got a 19 on the acrobatics.
Do we all need to do acrobatics?
Now, just Seraphina. So she squeezes past you, and
I
you
just
can make
need
an
to roll.
attempt.
I already made an attempt. I got a
Oh.
13, but I just need to roll the d4 because I gave myself guidance. Guidance, yes.
Violence.
That's 15.
Guidance.
15 is what you needed.
Yay.
Door is unlocked.
Nice.
Yay.
This will take you to...
I don't want to step further.
This takes you to a library. Shelves filled with tomes and scrolls line the walls of this expansive chamber. 5 stone statues depicting skeletal warriors stand sentinel throughout the room.
Stumble through just to get out of this hellish closet.
I'm gonna head through the portal.
I will skirt around the insides.
Okay.
See if we can get through.
Everybody skirts around the closet of doom.
Yep.
Zoth looks at his bag of holding.
Now, outside looking in, can I see the sphere?
There is a sphere. Right there.
After all, why should
Azoth will go in.
Oh,
and
actually,
scuttle up the wall.
only Seraphina can see through the magical darkness right now, so you all just have to take her at her word and skirt around the wall.
I'll go through
gonna-
the portal.
And I'm going to tell Azoth to skirt around the middle of the room.
I'm just going to light my lantern. I have my lantern-y of illusions thing.
Mhm.
I forget what it's called.
Yeah, that would work.
Lantern of revealing. So yeah.
As magical darkness. That would reveal it to everybody, and they would you get through. Yes, you guys are in the library.
I don't want to go further. It's scary. It looks scary. What's with the friendly statues?
But just because they have like bases doesn't mean they're gonna do it.
No, but they look very ominous.
This is why we should have a bag. This is why we should have a sphere of annihilation inside of a bag of holding.
So if I were to see this sphere. Oh no, I have to touch it to do that. Never mind. I don't want to touch it.
So anything of interest in the shelves? Other than books.
Yeah. So this is a controlled sphere. Can attempt to control it, but you would take the force damage if you failed. And you're rolling it with disadvantage because you're trying to take it away from something. That would be crazy to have a sphere of annihilation.
It's quite tempting.
I kind of just want to watch Azoth like try and throw it out of his bag of holding like a Pokeball at an enemy.
My hand just dissolves whenever I try to grab it.
Can I mage hand it to move it?
And if you guys fail that and get teleported, you know where you're going to end up.
Back home.
Basically home now. So you guys look around the library?
Yeah, see if there's anything of
yes.
interest in the shelves.
You see dozens and dozens of books about literature, things all around multiversal knowledge, same general knowledge you would find in the library in the Sanctum. Quite all-encompassing, but much more focused on just magical items and such. You find, if you take some time to look through all the shelves, I can point out some items.
Okay, what about this one?
Yeah, if you guys take about 10 minutes looking through, perusing the shelves, you can find a few things. You find a spell scroll of Greater Restoration, a set of engraved copper sheets
Another item.
that list the lifestyles of powerful people.
The rich and the famous.
Pretty much.
They're always complaining.
And this is one of the items that Lysa was talking about. A thin leather-bound journal. You don't know what it is until you open it up and read. You guys take any of these things? There's also books on knowledge about all the planes of existence, all the 9 layers of hell, Avernus.
Oh,
Going in and out a bit, Crispy.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, don't know if it's just me, but
I thought it was my
Yeah.
internet, so that's why I didn't say anything.
Okay. Discord's been mean to me. Hold on a sec.
I'll go for the one on Knowledge of the Plains and something about 9 hells, I think.
Alright, I'm back. Do I sound okay?
Well, you cut out there.
It depends if you kept speaking or not.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I noticed it cut there. My mic? Oh, better not be on my mic. It might also be my like the I forgot what it's called, like the cutoff level on my mic on the OBS software is like set somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've
noise
had that
gate.
issue before.
Okay. So just make sure. Yeah, I'm coming in fine. Okay, so yeah, so you pick up a book about Avernus. Do you take any of the magical items, or the journal?
Hand the scroll of greater restoration to Seraphina, because that's on your spell list, I think.
Yeah, it is. Yay!
The journal, I suppose, as well.
Okay. So I believe that's 4 items. You guys
What you say
take
makes me nervous.
4 items from the library. So 4 golems awake.
Right.
I will give a golem the scroll of greater restoration. Please take it back.
You better not hope when we're 5 rounds through combat that golem doesn't use that scroll of greater restoration.
Whoops.
Oh. I accidentally put that encounter different party.
They're stealing our monsters.
I was wondering why it said like deadly that fast. Like, these are like level 16. Should be deadly, but not after only 2.
Your other body's gonna have a hell of a fight when they load in.
Okay, Guardians statue. Alright, roll for initiative, guys. Ooh.
Same, Cassie. Same.
Same.
30-20.
Okay. Kieran at cast.
That's almost the lowest I could possibly roll for my initiative.
Yeah, the lowest I can roll on sleight of hand right now is 17. Expertise, baby.
Okay. Kieran, you're up.
Can I tell which golems were activated?
The ones that were closest to you. This one over here is just still sleeping.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna cast Oh, this one's too close. He is far too close. Let's
Oops, I
throw
made
a.
Moreland a bad guy.
Moreland's a little bit there. I'm gonna go move back a little bit. I guess I take an opportunity attack from that golem if he wants it.
Okay, he will. Let me read that. He's gonna make a slam attack for a 28.
That hits.
He will take 17 bludgeoning damage.
I'm not gonna bother even trying to shield that. So, 17. I'm gonna move back more towards the door, and I'm gonna cast Cone of Cold. Trying to get all these golems, all three of these.
It's a 40-foot cone, right?
I think it's 60 foot. Let me check.
Oh yeah, cone of cold's ginormous.
Yeah, 60.
Yeah, you can get all three of them.
All right. Code of Cold it is. They need to make Constitution saves.
Okay, 3 con saves. They have magic resistance. 19 for the first one. 13 for the second. And 21 for the third.
Only the third one saves.
Okay.
They take 35 cold damage.
Okay. All right. Anything else you want to do?
And that's going to be my turn.
Azoth, what would you like to do?
I will enter a rage. Getting a 6. Until my rage ends, I'm surrounded by multicolored protective lights. I gain 1+ to my AC, and while 10 feet within me, allies gain the same bonus.
Nice.
Nice. Plus 1 AC.
I will then attack the golem in front of me 3 times with my spirit pebble. 29 to hit.
Hits.
Nat 1.
I need you to roll damage for me.
10.
Okay. Your spear glances off the stone golem's stone body, and it rebounds right into Seraphina. And you clip their cheek for 10 points of damage.
You think after
And then a
5?
26. Yeah, then a 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. Sorry, Seraphina, it's a 12 damage because I'm in a rage. So it's 13 damage with the first hit,
All right.
and 13 damage with the second hit. And I have no Strike of the Giant's Fire to throw in with that, unfortunately. So that'll be me.
Okay.
Some nice damage.
That's the first time I got damaged by someone in the party.
I'm sorry, Seraphina. It's made of stone.
Okay. I'll bonus action.
We kept taking Seraphina for granted.
Right.
Okay. Right. I'll bonus action Planar Warrior. I'm gonna try and hit the golem in front of Azoth first. So that is a 25 to hit
Definitely hits.
for 14 piercing and 9 force. I'll throw a sneak attack on that. That is 30 damage for a sneak attack. And then I will teleport I'll teleport 5 feet. I'm gonna shoot the one in front of Kieran. There we go. That is a 29.
Hits.
14. And I'm gonna teleport back into this corner and shoot the first guy again. It's a dirty 30 for 16 piercing. And that's me.
Nice. Okay. Got it. On to Moreland.
Start to move. He's within range. Gonna stab this guy next to me.
Alright.
So first attack. 31 for 15 piercing plus 3 cold plus 5 fire, then a sonic strike for 5 force. And next attack. 20
Definitely hits.
for 11 piercing plus 8 cold and 2 fire.
It's bloody.
Final attack. Ooh, 14.
Oh, miss.
Okay. Anything with bonus action? I'll leave it there.
Alright. Seraphina.
I'll get Chorizo out and I'll summon him on top of Azoth's head.
Okay. Oh,
Can the thingy roll a dex saving throw, please?
alright. You can also make Azoth roll it.
Yes.
17.
1 second. Sorry, 1 second.
Did it go up because your proficiency went up?
No, sorry. Cat just threw up that threw me
Oh.
out of yeah, sorry.
You pulled a chorizo.
He did. Okay, that misses. So he will take the damage. The DC's 19. Okay.
Gotcha.
Sorry. That will be 7 damage.
7 points of chorizo damage.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna Scorching Ray. I'll do it at 4th level, and I will hit 1 on 2 on this guy, and 2 more on this guy.
Okay.
Sorry, let me just find it. Oh, I get 5 rays, so yeah, 3 rays on the second guy.
All right.
So for the first one, that's 22.
Yeah.
And the crit.
Another crit. That's gotta
And
be like your
then-
9th crit with Scorching Ray.
Probably. Yeah. Another 22.
Another hit. All right. So all 3. So 2 hits and 1 crit on the first guy.
Yeah, and then a crit on the second guy too.
Okay.
And the last one is 29.
Okay. So a crit and 2 hits on the first, and 2 hits on the second one. Ow.
A crit is that 4d6? 4d6.
Yeah, and double the chorizo damage too.
And double link chorizo damage. Okay, this is for the first one. That's 52 for the first one. And then
That will critically bloody the golem. Or critically crumble.
And the second one is 44 damage.
And same. They are both critically crumbled.
That's so funny. I like Scorching Ray.
Oh, I know. It works so well with Chorizo.
It really does.
Okay, it is the golem's turn. This this one is going to activate a slow field. So every target within 10 feet of it So I need the 3 of you here to give me a wisdom saving throw. So Azoth, Chorizo, Seraphina, and Morlin.
As of the wise, to make a wisdom saving throw.
Morlin, you pass.
Nailed it, I'm sure.
Chorizo got a 6.
Alright, Chorizo is slowed. And Azoth is slowed. Why is this time? Okay. And then it will use its other attack to hit Azoth. Or actually, no, he's going to hit Seraphina. You crit it.
No, thank you.
So you have -2 to AC because of the slow effect.
I passed. Chorizo failed. I got 24. Unless 24 doesn't pass. Sorry.
Oh no, you're good. So
Okay, cool.
It'll hit you. You're not slowed, but it'll do hit you for 26.
26. Okay. I'm bloodied. Okay.
Oh no, that's the 2 hit.
Oh, yeah, that
It did
hits.
22 damage.
22.
Not
Sorry.
as bad. This one is going to attack Morlin twice. Actually, this lamp is like light is in the way. So he's gonna move in the middle of the 3 of you guys, do his slow thing again to try and get Seraphina, Morlin, and Kieran again. This guy's gonna move and flank Morlin. So can I get a wisdom save for the 3 of you guys?
All right.
Oh, I can do
Is that me again?
no. Morlin,
Okay.
Kieran, and Seraphina.
So is this a spell? Because I would have advantage against it.
You do have advantage.
Okay, I also get advantage because it's cast within 5 feet of me. Not that it helped.
Me too. I keep forgetting that I have advantage.
Oh yes, 25.
29.
11.
Okay, so Morlin is slowed. So you can only take one action or bonus action. Your movement speed is halved. You have -2 to your AC. Then both of these golems are going to attack Morlin with, well, you still, it's the advantage is canceled out because of your cloak.
Yeah.
So it's just going to be
flat
2
roll,
attacks.
flat hit.
But you do have the -2 to AC.
Yeah.
I had to really game it out to even have a chance of hitting Morlin. That'd be
I've only got +1 on wisdom, so that's a good thing to hit me with.
that would be a 13 and a nat 1.
Nah.
All right, so the second golem smashes the other one in the face. You duck it, and he just slaps his buddy in the face for 14 points. That will be the golems. Back to Kieran.
Okay.
Oh, I've totally missed a golem. Sorry. This one's just gonna do 2 attacks on Morlin. No disadvantage because they're not flanking. So why isn't the disadvantage? I don't know. I just rolled 4 times. So a dirty 20, and dirty 20 and an 18.
The dirty 20 hits, but not the 18.
Okay. So you'll take 13 points of bludgeoning damage. Now it's Kieran's turn.
All right. Are they in each other's space?
Well, this lantern is kind of like I'm just gonna move this over here because they were it was blocking their pathing.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to move behind this golem. And let me see. Actually, hold on. Yeah. And then I'm gonna cast Lightning Bolt to hit this golem and the one behind me.
All right. You line right down.
Yep.
Okay, so 2 dex saves.
Mhm.
They have -1 but magic resistance. That'll be a 10 for the one in front of you, and the one behind it gets. I actually rolled that one with advantage, but that's a 10 instead of a nat 20.
All right. Then
They both fail.
those are 2 fails. That is 40 points of lightning damage.
Ooh, that was a good lightning bolt. So you fry the one in front of you. It falls apart into little burnt chunks. It's gone. And yeah, anything else you want to do?
And then I'm gonna move more towards this way. Use the rest of my movement. And that's my turn.
Oh, by the way, for the slowed people, you can make a saving throw at the end of your turns to remove the slow effect. So
What does the
as-
slow effect do?
So,
Precisely?
you only get 1 action or bonus action per turn, your choice, and your movement speed is halved. And your AC is
Okay.
lowered by 2.
Is it the
Okay.
full slow spell effect, or is this like a unique version of it?
It's
The flow spell also makes it so you can only make 1 melee weapon attack, but regardless of features.
yeah, it'll do that too. It's like the slow
Oh, so
spell,
I can
but
attack once.
instead of them concentrating on it, it's just a minute, but you can break it at the end of your turn.
Okay, I will attack once with my Spear of Kavorn. A 19 to hit.
And you do so. Very slowly. It's like Dune.
With 13 damage.
13?
Yeah.
Yeah. You very slowly stab your spear into the stone.
And then I made an 8 on my wisdom check.
And remain slowed. Alright. That'll
That's
bring
me.
us to Cassia.
Okay. I will
One attack
try
is
and
great.
shoot. Let me see.
Yeah, at level
I'll try and
16.
shoot.
So,
Yeah, gross.
I'll bonus action play my warrior, and I'm gonna try and shoot the golem in front of Seraphina. So that will be a 32 to hit for 10 piercing plus 4 force damage. That was a horrible roll. And then I'm gonna shoot the golem to the right of Morlin.
mhm.
This one for a 19.
Hits.
Okay, and that is another 10 piercing. And I'll try and shoot the guy from the Seraphina again. So 27
Hits.
for another 17 piercing.
Yeah, okay. That one.
And I'll throw a
He's
sneak attack
donezo.
on top of that. Oh, okay. And that's me.
Nice. Okay. Morlin, you're up.
Hey, I'm gonna use just to go make one attack and do one thing, make it a good thing. I'm
Last time
gonna
you guys
unleash-
could only attack once, you guys are fighting like Vistani.
Yeah, I was like level 3 or 4. I'm gonna unleash a Dragon's Breath weapon from my Dragon's Wrath short sword. So the two guys in front of me need to make dexterity saving throws, DC 16.
Okay. This is a magical effect. Advantage didn't help the first one. That's a 9. And, oh, a nat 20 for a 19.
Nice, so half on the success.
Okay.
So that's 30 cold damage.
Not bad.
That's all I can do. Just got to make a saving throw now.
Everything's getting slow and cold.
That's more like it. 16.
16 fails.
Still slow.
Seraphina, we're up.
So is the one on the very back, is he active as well or no?
The one in the very back is inactive. You guys only took 4 items, so only 4 of them were activated.
Okay, cool. I guess I will Scorching Ray them.
You only need like 3 spells at this.
Yeah. Okay, I have 5 rays, so...
I want to see a 9th level Scorching Ray one of these days.
Yeah. Oh, you will, don't worry. I'll do 2 on this one, 3 on this one.
Oh, actually, oh crap! Actually, you guys are on the cusp of 9th level spells. That's the
Yeah.
next level up.
Yeah,
Woo! Oh no,
So
I'm
that'll-
scared of Kieran now. I'm sweating. All right, so Scorching Ray. First one, go ahead and roll damage for that nat 1
I'm sorry.
before you roll
Mola.
anything else. That will hit Morlin.
It's fine. I'm resistant to fire.
That's 7.
And
3.
oh, you take 7 points of fire damage. Does that proc the... that doesn't proc the helm. It has to be AoE.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
Specifically a dex save.
Alright.
But it does mean my cloak isn't working for the round. Because I've taken damage.
I'm
Nice.
sorry.
So resume your blasting.
Does the 17 hit or no?
17 just hits.
Okay, awesome. So 1, 2, 3. Does a 16 hit or does that miss?
16 misses.
Okay, so 1 for this one, and then 2 for the other one.
And then 1 on more. Gotcha.
So the first one will take 14 damage. And the second one will take 21.
Okay. At the end of your turn,
Yes.
you can make a wisdom save.
Wisdom saves. 18.
You are unslowed.
Nice. Oh, and Charita's gonna flaming seed one of them. This one.
Okay. Nice.
Charita got a nat
I'm
20.
gonna give him a laser for that.
$13 damage.
Nice.
No, wait, I rolled. Oh no, I rolled it wrong. Sorry. Is it another D6 for crit?
Double all rolled dice.
Oh yeah, another
But
D6.
40,
So that's 15 damage.
Alright. That will critically crumble Golem. Which will bring us to the Golems. So I got... They will do... This one will move about. And so I'm going to get 4 attacks on Moreland with advantage.
Yeah.
That's going to be a dirty 20.
I'll hit.
16. 23.
That's it.
And a 25.
Also hits.
3 hits. First hit is 19.
Ow.
Second hit is another 19. Third hit, 17.
I'm bloody.
I'm gonna block that 17.
Thank you.
Nice.
I'm not
Clutch
bloody.
ward coming out from the wizard. That will be the golem's turns. Kieran, you're up.
All right. You know, those 2 golems are still lined up. Or there are 2 still lined up golems, so I'm going to...
I'm in
lightning
the
bolt
middle of
them.
them though.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a Moreland sandwich going on over there. Don't read into it.
There's nothing romantic about this. This is just pain.
Getting clobbered.
I can't cast anything big with Moreland there, so I'm going to cast Vortex Warp at 2nd level on Moreland.
Okay.
Oh, nice. I fail.
I assume he accepts them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm gonna move Moreland
Into the sphere of annihilation.
in front of the room with the Sphere of Annihilation.
Whoop.
One of the golems just punts me.
And then I don't want to use my sorcery points yet, so I'm gonna just wait.
Okay. You don't hold anything?
I can't.
Oh yeah, you're slowed.
But I'm not
Oh,
slowed.
you're not
I
slowed?
can't-
Oh.
I didn't want to use my sorcery points already, so I can't cast anything else.
Oh, gotcha.
So that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. So that will bring us to Azoth.
Azoth will very slowly strike the granite statue here. See, is anyone in between? Am I flanking technically? No.
Nope.
It's moving up with. Okay. One attack. 18 to hit
18 hits.
for solid 12 damage.
12 damage. Gonna
And a
real
5
rough.
on the wisdom save.
Azoth the Wise, gentlemen.
Yeah. Too much wine. What we blame it on.
Cassia, you're up.
I will. Let's see. I will shoot. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna aim at the guy in front of Seraphina. So I will bonus action play no warrior. It's a nat one.
You said in front of Seraphina.
Okay, I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll
Oh
here.
no.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. With the planar warrior.
I mean, you were assuming that you were gonna do the damage
Ah,
to the enemy.
Okay, so that's 21.
You put lethal intent into this.
that's 21 damage.
All right. You hit Azoth for 21, which would be halved,
No.
unless Planar Warrior does like something he's not
Force
resistant to.
So it'd be 13 piercing and 8 force.
Okay, so then
Okay. 21 damage. Excellent.
I'm sorry, Azoth.
Did you automatically halve my piercing though for my rage?
Okay, yeah, so half the piercing would be 14 damage instead.
Okay, sweet.
I will try and shoot it again. If I know this time, I'm gonna throw a psychic blade at it.
So glad you guys agreed on fumbles.
Okay, that's much better. Dirty 30.
There you go.
So that is 10 psychic damage. And I'll throw a sneak attack on top of it.
This is at the
Or a number 11.
crumbled one, right?
Yes. So that's 21 damage altogether.
Okay.
And I think that's all I can do. Hang on. I don't know if it allows me to do distance strike with. Let's see. It just says when you take an attack action. But I don't know if it counts Azoth as a different creature. Because I hit Azoth when I was aiming for the other one.
I'll give it to you.
Okay.
You did technically hit something different.
I did hit something else. Okay.
I am technically a creature.
Okay, so I'll try and shoot it again. That's 22. Or then the 12 piercing.
Okay. That will finish it off.
Nice. Okay. That's me.
Okay. Morlin, you are up.
I'll slower run towards this one. Give it a whack. One single whack. No, I won't.
And
That's my turn.
you very slowly miss. Like you see it coming, and you can't stop yourself. And there's a whole moment where like the giant's just like watching you, like completely like swing like a foot off. It's a little embarrassing.
And then 15 on the wisdom save.
And you stay slowed.
Great.
Seraphina, you're up.
I'm gonna Burning Hands him. I haven't used Burning Hands for a while.
Sure.
Let me just find it, sorry. I'll do it at 3rd level.
Gonna angle it so you don't hit Morlin.
Yeah! Let me get in front of him, and then...
So
yeah, that's fine.
that'll be a dex saving throw with advantage.
Yes, please.
But they have no dex. 13, that'll be a fail.
Yep. And that will be... 17 plus 5, 23 damage.
Not bad. That will crumble the golem.
Nice.
Yeah.
And then Charita's gonna flame seed him. 14?
That will miss.
Okay, Charita's gonna get back on top of Azot's head.
Okay. This stone golem is going to move up a little bit, and he's going to bring both his fists down on each of you, so 1 attack each. So first attack is with disadvantage on Morlin. That will be an 18.
That misses.
Miss. Then 1 attack on Seraphina. Dirty 20. Will
Okay.
hit For ooh, that was a nasty one. 27 points of damage.
Ouchie.
You're down to like 3.
Yeah.
That will be the golem. Kieran, you're up.
All right. I'm going to.
Saravac don't mess around.
How does this golem look?
It's just past bloody or crumbled.
Okay.
It's that 69 hit point.
Nice.
The only appropriate time to tell us the hit point.
Yeah.
So we are all adults.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
I don't care. I swear on this channel.
You know what would be fun to cast right now? I'm going to cast Jim's Magic Missile.
There we go.
That's going to give me 4/7 bolts at 5th level.
All right. Kieran just conjures a handful of magic missiles in his arms, just starts lobbing them.
32 to hit.
Definitely hits.
For 4. 28 for 7. Does 22 hit?
Yep.
6. Does 19 hit?
Yep.
For 7. Ooh, does 17 hit?
17 just hits.
For 6.
It is critically crumbled.
Another 6 damage. And finally, a crit
Nice.
for 35. That's gonna
Crit is
do
35.
14 damage.
Not bad. It's looking real rough. That was like 50 points. Anything else you want to do?
No, that's the end of my turn.
All right. Azoth, you're up. Azoth?
Sorry, I was muted.
Oh, you good.
Yeah. I can't move myself, and I don't know why.
Because Tritzo's on top of you.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I couldn't grab my own base. I'll approach,
Sorry.
approach this one, and attack once with my Spirit Reward.
All right, you very slowly dab out with your spear,
An 18 to hit.
and you hit him.
For a solid 10 damage.
10 points of damage. Real rough.
And that'll be me.
Okay, make your wisdom save.
Oh yeah. Of course. 15.
You stay slowed.
Damn it. It's as wise as I was gonna get. I can sense it.
That slow really shuts me and Azoth down.
I know,
Yeah.
right?
How would haste work with that? Would it still just get counted by slow?
I would say they just override each other.
Got you. Okay.
That'll be Cassia.
Right. I'm gonna try and shoot it again for another nat 1.
Oh god.
All right. I'm gonna roll. See if you hit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Who you hit here?
Okay. It's 10 piercing to
Okay.
whoever wants it.
That'll be 5 piercing to Azoth.
You kidding me?
God damn it.
Good hit,
Okay, and
Chorizo.
now I will bonus action play my warrior. Because obviously I don't roll 2 ones in a row. That is a 7, so that's a 21. Nice, okay. So that is 16 piercing plus 6 force.
How do you want to do
plus
this?
a sneak attack. I want to like fumble the first arrow, and then have the second arrow just follow through into its chin.
All right. You accidentally hit Azoth in the back of the head, and
Trying to like split the arrow.
and like he bends over in pain, and you see a weak spot when he like ducks down, and then you you nail it right there, and it crumbles.
Beautiful.
Hey.
Sorry, yeah.
That was a lot of nat ones.
I mean, no, it's fine.
All right, so we're out of
And now the-
combat, and
Gotta get them out of the system.
out of the combat. Okay, you guys have dealt with the Guardians. There is still one left. You guys want to take another book? But I think you guys got all the pertinent stuff and a little extra. So if you guys want, you can give me an Arcana check, and you can figure out what the other 2 things do. You know, I gave you the scroll automatically because you guys are level 16.
You know what? I want to use the scroll now.
Greater restoration.
Oh no, I don't need to use the scroll now.
I
I
was
need
gonna say
to
like
heal.
you need like greater. You need like you need regenerate or heal.
I
Yeah.
can heal you a little bit.
It's okay. I will heal everyone.
My love.
Yeah.
Doesn't Chorizo also have his flame things from the golems because they died?
Oh yeah!
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Thank you. I'll just use mass healing word, I think. No, wait. Mass cure wounds.
Okay.
For everyone. That'll be 21 plus 8, 29.
Not bad.
Thank you.
And then I'll pickpocket whoever has a health potion.
Yeah, I'm about to take a health potion.
And if you guys
84
want,
plus 8.
one of you guys wants to roll Arcana, I can give you guys what those other two items are.
Okay. I'll roll it.
Drink 1 second.
6.
19.
Okay. So the engraved copper sheets, function as a manual of bodily health.
Oh.
This is one of the treasures that Lesa mentioned. So this is the third one. The thin leather-bound journal is written in common and contains various scrawlings from a scribe that was sort of enslaved by a Sararak before being turned into one of many attempts of making a perfect simulacrum. There is a page separate from at the very back that is written in very chaotic, almost panic scrawling. And it's in Draconic. Can you read Draconic? So you can't understand that. Can anybody else read Draconic?
No.
I can read it.
Alright, you can read Draconic?
Yeah.
It just says the word die scrawled over and over across the back page of this journal.
What the fuck?
It just says die, 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 die.
I'm sure that won't come up later.
That sounds like my little murderer from my other campaign.
Die, 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 die.
Yeah.
Sounds like loot.
It does sound a lot like Nim.
So let me get that corner there. You guys can see that hallway. So there is, in the library here, there is this closet you guys opened up to the Sphere of Annihilation, and then two paths to either side, and a large set of double doors.
I vote door.
Yeah, I'm with
Okay.
Norman.
Okay. It's interesting because I need to check what it says when you guys go through this backwards. You know what? I don't care. We'll just have it work both ways. You see a double door emblazoned with two theater masks. You know, like the happy face and the sad face.
Mm-hmm.
They both have big gaping mouths. One is a big smile, one is a big frown. One elated and one despairing. There is thin script engraved above the pair of masks. Written in common. It says, "Pay the toll in blood or in song."
I'm singing.
There we go. So go ahead and give me a performance check.
Oh, what song would you sing though?
If you're happy and you know it, open the door. Clap, clap.
And are you doing this with an instrument or not? You're just singing?
Yes, I'm gonna use my loot.
All right, and you are proficient with the lute, right?
Yes.
Okay. Performance 23? Yeah. You play a resounding melody. Let's see if I have a sound effect. Oh, I clicked the wrong.
That can work.
Yeah, you play off a beautiful melody. I put the doors in. And you open up to a hallway filled with instruments. How you're supposed to
my
deal
God.
with it.
Oh my god. 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 What is in that room?
Alternatively, you
Me
could
and Chorizo
someone
are so
could stick
happy.
both arms in the doors and get bit. So these are instruments that you could have used. There are 6 different instruments. A shawm, a dulcimer, a drum, a flute, a viol, a lyre, a lute, and a horn. I guess there's 8. And then the doors as I described them. These could have been
I'm gonna
played
pocket
to...
the. Can I pocket the flute?
Yeah, sure.
Yay! That was a very ominous.
It has a nice purplish glow to it. Let's go down the hall that way. Hide that. Might as well go around. Okay. So Morlin, you go around the corner there and you see a jade statue stands between this room's 2 exits. The statue depicts an armored feminine figure from the waist up, with 6 arms and a gleaming curved sword in each hand. From the waist down, the statue's body is serpentine. 2 statues depicting large cobras with jade scales sit in alcoves to the east. As you take a step into the room, the center statue's eyes glow with white light, and the cobra statues begin writhing toward you.
Fantastic.
Oh, this was wasn't it like please the emerald snakes or something?
I don't know what.
Yeah, you did get a hint about this.
Yeah.
If you want,
Did you make?
if you didn't write it down, since you did recall it, I'll let you make a history check to recall the memory as these things are slithering up towards Moreland.
18.
18? You recall the wisp said the jade serpents crave offering.
Why can I hear Piddlewick all of a sudden?
That's my sprite voice. Yeah, that's one I can just like. That one's like a light switch for me.
I'll grab 100 gold from a pocket and hold it out to them.
So you throw how much gold?
100.
Throw 100 out. All right. So as they slither up towards you, you toss 100 gold out. Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Okie dokie. Oh, nice. Oh, that's 20. Nice.
That's funny.
Nice.
Okay. So they immediately like use their tails to like gingerly scoop it up into a little pile, and they just stand there watching you.
I'll approach
The
slightly.
statue of a Merilith turns to you. You. What are you doing in R2? I thank you for the offering. Oh.
Just seeking things that were lost. Seeing if they might be found here.
Many things are lost in this tomb. Many wayward souls make their way down, only to be devoured. Sarah slaves.
Are you servants for Sarak yourselves?
Unfortunately so. We are bound to this place. But food and treasure appeases us, and we look the other.
We may have a way of helping. If you happen to know where there's a sacred scimitar that's been dedicated to servant spirits, we're seeking to return it to the person or the people that it belonged to before Sarak brought it here.
You mean this one? And she lowers one of her 6 arms, and like her dominant right hand, which is like the middle one on the right side, has a scimitar, a magical one. The rest are +1, but this is a extra magical one.
Yes. If you can give it to us, we can return it to those who it belonged to originally.
Very well. As long as you promise to bring this to its rightful owners, I'll give this. I have no love for a Sarak. And she just hands you a sword.
I take it.
This is a sword of sharpness. Scimitar of sharpness, and is one of the treasures.
As opposed to a scimitar of bluntness.
Ooh. A magically blunted scimitar? Disgusting. Impossible to sharpen.
Just gently massages anyone you strike with it.
Oh, that sounds pretty good.
It is very good.
Yeah, sword of sharpness is actually pretty good. It's just a high frequency blade from like Metal Gear Rising. Cuts things at the atomic level, just like Seraphina's finger.
Alas, my sword is better. So I will not steal this. I will return it.
I thought you were saying alas over Seraphina's lost finger for a second. Alas, poor finger. I know
That
them
too.
well.
All right. So what do you guys want to do now?
I'll enter the room and, just look at the snakes Now they're statues, right?
They are two jade statues of snakes. They are functionally the same as guardian nagas, as well as this statue being functionally a Merilith, but they're statue versions. They seem appeased by their gift of gold. They're not hostile.
I am very happy to leave this room.
Can I ask her what is in this other room to her now left?
That leads further towards the entrance. There's a nasty pit of acid. I wouldn't swim in that.
Women a nasty pit of acid. Got it.
So that loops back towards the entrance. But there could be stuff there, could not be stuff there, who knows? You just know that there is an acid thing either.
This Acererak guy, with some weird traps.
He's quite fond of them. This is one of his more tame work.
He wouldn't happen to be here, would he?
Oh, Acererak has long since left this place. He leaves a powerful servant in the antechamber.
Oh, what kind of servant is this?
I'm not sure. I never saw myself. The entranceway is blocked. But I know it was one of his many experiments in perpetuating.
Liches are strange, strange people.
Yeah, it's like every lich inevitably decides, I need to live even longer. Because even that level of immortality runs out at some point. The real best immortality is vampirism.
Should we turn back where we came, rather than head back towards the entrance?
Your call?
We can do.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to have any situation that triggers a fight with these guys, because that's scary.
Yeah.
Two Guardian
Merilith
Nagas
alone
and a
is,
Merilith.
like, pretty scary.
Meriliths
Three attacks
aren't.
in a round.
Meriliths make a lot of attacks. 6 arms means a lot of attacks. Alright, so where are you guys going now?
Straightforward, I guess.
There's 2 hallways to the left and right.
What's behind this door here?
There's another locked door right here.
Can I see if I can lockpick it?
Yeah, go ahead.
So
Yeah, you have a plus
19.
16. It's literally impossible.
yeah, I have an expertise.
Yeah, so this door opens up into another closet of magical darkness.
Okay, I'm gonna close this door.
Nope. Yep.
Nope.
Just
Yeah, so
pretend
that
doesn't
that
see
was
it.
where the other portal would have taken.
Right, yeah.
All right. So you guys head up So there is, and I will send. I did my DM homework for once, and I actually got a picture of this. Send to the. Give me 1 second. This is what this floor.
Azoth will scuttle up the wall and across the ceiling and down the other side.
As you're doing that, something happens.
No. Azoth stays where he is. Azoth didn't move. Azoth was only joking. Ha ha ha! Can't we all laugh?
So that's what you guys see. Floor is built into several rows of tiles with symbols upon it.
Those are the symbols of schools of magic, I
Oh,
think.
yeah. Homework. They are. Okay, so a dull roar fills this hexagonal chamber. Okay, a dull roar fills this hexagonal chamber. A bridge consisting of engraved colored limestone tiles stretch between the two ledges. A pitch-black vortex of energy churns beneath the bridge. So Azoth, as you begin scuttling around to try and smartass the trap, a force of a gravitic vortex of gravity pulls you down, reducing your speed to 0 and pulling you towards the floor.
Oh,
Excellent.
I will vortex warp him back.
Okay, so you cast Vortex Warp and Vortex Warp him out of the vortex that's about to warp him. So you preemptively Vortex Warp him out of the trap and save him from taking 8d8 force damage.
That works for me.
Yeah.
Is each square sort of 5 foot wide?
Is it actually 35 feet to the other end?
You know, it says that on the map. Yeah. That is to scale. But there's more tiles. Obviously.
Okay.
I should have used the checkerboard for this.
Alright, what's the rules
Why?
of jumping again?
I could make that with a theory on this. I can move 60 feet on a different plane.
I could just walk through it.
Sphere of resilience.
I could not just walk through it.
I could make you walk through it.
You guys have
I'm
the
gonna do a test.
you guys have the lantern still on, right?
Oh, Azoth. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I wasn't sure. I just had to make sure. So you with the lantern, it reveals some invisible script sort of at the lip of the bridge right here. It says the vortex eats all magic save for that from which it was born. And there's like a pull of gravity, so your teleportation would work. You could teleporting across would work, but anything
School
else
magic-
wouldn't
teleportation is
work
conjuration.
because it just pulls you straight to the floor.
What school of magic is what?
Teleportation is that conjuration.
Conjuration and sometimes transmutation.
Okay, because
Let me
the
check
orange
what's
symbol
called.
on there is just the transmutation one, I think. I can't remember
Yeah.
all of them. So, what's the one for conjuration?
I think Conjuration is what it looks like.
If you make an Arcana check, I'll just straight up tell you. But you are right with one of them.
Because I'm gonna guess. Jump on the square that has conjuration, if that is what it is, and then those are the safe ones.
So
Or
it's
otherwise,
it's
cannibal
a.
ones.
You can also give me an Arcana check to try and figure out what type of magic it is, or just cast Detect Magic.
Oh, I mean,
I
You
have
can do
detect
both.
magic.
There you go.
I think.
Because Detect Magic straight up tells you the school.
Yeah, I have detect magic.
All
Me
right.
too.
Oh no, I have magic awareness.
Okay.
Oh
I
yeah.
can
So
use
you can.
Detect
It
Magic.
smells like magic here, but I don't think you can. I don't think you can discern the
Yeah,
sense between.
When you sense the
schools.
smell, you learn which school of magic it belongs
Oh,
to.
you do. Oh yeah, yeah, you do. Okay, so you can smell which school this comes from. So you get this distinctive aroma of let me just make sure I get it right. So you have this distinct aroma of transmutation with just a little hint, like a note at the end of evocation.
In that case, I'm gonna jump to the first orange square on the right, the transmutation one, and see if anything happens.
Okay. You step on it, and you are fine.
I only step on the orange squares, and I'll try and jump between each one to get to the other side.
Okay.
So
Also,
This
the
be the
red squares, the red like Sauron eye looking thing, is evocation.
Mm.
So knowing both of them, I would say you'd be able to navigate that no problem, because there's a path you can make.
Brilliant. So I make my way over, no problem.
You would have to make little hops if you only knew one of them, and that would make it checks because you're getting pulled down by gravity as you're trying to bunny hop across. But yeah, you guys solve the puzzle and navigate your way, zigzagging through the correct tiles. And I'll go ahead and reveal this next room.
Oh god, not again.
Never thought actually knowing those images would come in handy.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Before we move on, Chorizo would like to step on a different tile.
Okay, so as soon as he steps on the wrong tile, he gets pulled to the floor, and it looks like he's getting like magneted to the floor, very painfully so, and then he just poofs. You see him teleport back over here, and he will take 41 force damage, which will poof him.
Ouch.
Psychopath, Seraphina.
He just really likes the color blue.
He's like a little bomb disposal robot.
Only costs one wild shape.
Okay. Alright, you all pile through here at the same time, so as soon as you guys enter here, I'm assuming you guys all go through.
Yeah.
So as you guys
Yeah.
all enter, the walls, floor, and ceiling of this chamber vanish, replaced with a dark ocean in which you are submerged. There is no visible surface. Beneath you swims a large, finned shadow. This. over into your
This is my
garage.
night now.
Whoops, no. Why? You guys are all floating in like an endless underwater abyss. And there is a massive shark looming above, swimming towards you. Thankfully, you can all breathe down here, thanks to the water breathing.
Oh, look at this shark. It's so cute.
All right, so the giant shark begins to swim towards you all. Give me 1 second to pull up the encounter.
Can we keep him?
I mean, certainly try.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and roll for initiative, guys.
Hey, my first not 20 of the session.
Okay, so then here. So you guys are underwater. All movement speed is difficult terrain unless you have a swim speed. And ranged attacks can't shoot past their base range. But I don't think that. What do you want to do?
So I was
Oh,
just
yeah.
thinking, so we can get there. Is that within range?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's try and hit this thing. 28
28 hits.
for 12 piercing plus 7 cold and 3 fire. And next attack 19.
19 hits.
That's 13 piercing. 9 cold. 4 fire. And third attack. Oh, 15.
15 hits.
Oh, nice. 4. That's me. There we go. 12 piercing. 5 cold. And 5 fire.
Like the only chance this fight would ever be a challenge is if you guys wouldn't be able to breathe. So it is bloodied.
That's me.
Azoth, you're up.
I have no more rage left. So, what are my options? I will approach the shark. So, how far away is it? 16. Okay. And I will attempt to touch the shark.
Okay.
Does a 24 hit the shark?
Yeah. You definitely touch the shark. But you will never jump the shark. That's something this campaign will never do.
So that's 25 necrotic damage.
25. It is critically bloodied.
And that'll be me.
Cassia, you're up.
Okay, I would like to summon a hunter shark to fight that shark.
All right.
Contra animals.
I only have only one shark.
It is a large beast. I assume it would be smaller.
I only
Okay,
made that one big, so it would be even look like a challenge for a level 16 party.
So I think I have to roll its initiative separate. Let me see. So it has a +1 to initiative. So it rolls a 14 for
Shark
initiative.
battle.
Beautiful. And then I will try and shoot it with my bow.
All right.
So I'll bonus action play on warrior. So that's a 19.
19 hits.
Okay, so that is 13 piercing plus 9 force damage, and then I'll throw in a sneak attack on top of that for 10 more damage.
How you want to do this?
Ooh, I want to shoot it in both its eyes at the same time.
All right. Yeah, so you curve of an arrow with your amazing bow skills, and somehow it goes like around in one eye through its whole like amazing interconnected sensory network that is a marvel of nature, and then out the other eye.
Fuck nature.
And it is
Ooh.
dead in the water.
So, you didn't want to talk with the shark first, no?
We have another shark, see?
Yeah, there's a shark you can talk to.
Yeah.
Damn my low initiative roll.
So we are back in exploration mode.
I think we should all ride the shark. That'll be really fun.
Yeah, you have a vehicle while you're all stuck underwater.
Nice.
I'm gonna enlarge it as well, so it can fit all of us on.
All right, yeah.
Aladdin.
Use up all your spell slots.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, so you guys are swimming around this endless underwater abyss with a shark. It's fun. Nice little underwater adventure ride before fighting whatever's awaiting you at the end. Yeah, so you guys fortunately can breathe underwater, so you don't have to worry immediately about drowning to death. I'm pretty sure the spell lasts like a day, so you got plenty of time. What are you guys doing? You swim around with the shark, and it just goes on endless in every direction you go.
I think it lasts up to an hour.
No, it was longer. It was 8 hours.
It's a day.
No, conjure animals, I mean, sorry.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So we only have the shop for an hour.
Okay.
Can I see if there's any inconsistencies in the room?
Yeah. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
14.
14. It just looks like more water. Like you might have gotten teleported like outside of the island maybe, and this is like deep out in the sea outside of The aisle? You're not sure.
I'll look through my gem of seeing.
Okay, you look through the gem of seeing, and this is all an illusion. You're all just like pretend. You all just think you're bobbing around in the water, and it looks really silly to you once you see through it. And there's the shark is just flopping around on the stone, like pushing itself, while like half the party's riding it, and it's like it looks really tired.
No.
It can't really.
My shark.
It can't. It believes it's in the water though, so it can breathe fine. Oddly enough. But in actuality, you guys are all still in this little room. All that
More
happened.
like the time I did ayahuasca.
You went to a lich's tomb.
Yeah, except instead of a giant shark, it was a giant snake. But yeah.
Yeah, so you guys are all just like swimming around, thinking you're underwater, and Seraphina, you're just standing there watching everybody go through this.
I'm just
If I
really
use-
enjoying this.
If I use my lantern and the shark realizes it's not in water, can it then no longer breathe?
Yeah.
That would be sad.
I mean, the only reason you think it makes you think you're drowning is because of the illusion. So I guess it would work the opposite way. That would be weird if that would break the immersion of the illusion if your pet shark suddenly suffocated. Actually, that might have been
So,
funny. Now that I'm thinking about it, shoot, I should have done that.
Cassie, can you dismiss your shark, please?
How long has it been since I summoned him?
Probably like 5 minutes.
No. That was a 3rd level slot.
Okay, we are gonna have words because we are not in water. This is shark abuse. You gotta dismiss that shark right now.
And
Don't worry, Seraphina. I'll dismiss it.
Seraphina's
I'll pull
being
out
able
my
to see
torch.
through the illusion. Actually, this oh, that's interesting. It actually, I didn't read this last paragraph here. Upon realizing the illusion, a creature can breathe the water as if it was breathless, as if it was regular air. However, the water, the room still acts like you're swimming in water.
Okay.
So I guess you, as long as the shark still believes he's in the water, he'll be fine. But you snap everyone else out, and they realize they're in this watery, or somehow watery affected room. The illusion is gone. You're back in this room, but it just feels like you're walking underwater. Very weird.
As long as the shark is fine. I'm
But the shark
okay.
is just happy as a clam. Or as happy as it would be eating a clam, I guess. Since it's a shark.
Okay, I'll dismiss him. I guess.
Thank you.
All right.
Now
Since
let's
you-
pretend.
Since you still have your gem of seeing out, you do spy something. There is a hidden end right here.
I like hidden doors.
The wrong. Forgot to put a tile in.
Let's go through that hidden door.
Okay. You go through to Hidden Arcane Laboratory.
I know someone who's gonna like this.
3
As off. It's your
tall
time to shine.
glass cylinders line the back wall of this dimly lit chamber. Each cylinder contains a decaying corpse, half buried in snow, but topped with red powder. Against the north wall stands a bare wooden desk. So it might be a little difficult moving around because of all the little pieces in this tiny little chamber, but there are three little odd devices right here, and then desk.
I have a look at the little odd devices.
Okay. So there are 3 glass cylinders, and there's like a decaying corpse inside each cylinder, and it's buried halfway up with snow with a bit of red powder on the top. Very odd. You can give me an Arcana check if you want to.
30-20.
Exactly what you needed. So, you recognize that this is snow and powdered ruby, which are 2 of the material requirements for the simulacrum spell. The corpse being the flesh required to make to complete the spell. These are like pre-prepared simulacrum pods, essentially.
And are these pods like rooted to the ground, or like are they movable?
They are movable, but they look very heavy.
Okay.
If you ever want to cast simulacrum, you got everything you need right there. There's also the desk.
I'll keep mental note of the simulacrum pods and check out the desk.
Okay. It is a bare wooden desk. The only other thing on this is a set of writing utensils.
Can I see if there's anything inside the desk?
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
22.
You find one of the empty drawers in the middle section of the desk has a secret compartment.
Ooh.
The compartment is, however, locked.
I'll call Cassia over to unlock the secret compartment.
Okay.
Sure. Would it be a sleight of hand?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a nat 20 for a 36.
You unlock the drawer, and you immediately set off the magical trap. The trap is set to go off if it is unlocked without its key. Everybody in the chamber, which I'm going to say is two, so Kieran, Cassia, and Seraphina. Morlin and Azoth are like cuddled up in one space there, outside of the room. So I need the three of you to give me a dexterity saving throw as lightning fills the chamber.
Would I have advantage then?
What triggers the advantage on your spells?
If it's magic.
Oh, just all magic? Then yeah.
That's a 19 for me.
Okay, so pass.
Oh, 217.
You pass. And Seraphina?
9.
9. Oh, it is not Seraphina's day.
It is not.
The room fills up with lightning, and you will all take 27 points halved on the two of you that saved.
I'm not in the room. Do I count?
No, it was just the three of them.
Okay,
Yeah, you and Morlin are just
Seraphina's-
outside of the range.
You
could be in the
I'm
room if
like-
you wanted to. I don't mind retconning that.
I'm okay.
I'm gonna take a nap in this room if that's okay with everyone.
Sure.
Yeah, you guys could take a short rest. Something might happen if you guys take a long rest.
Did I try and scrape up some of that powdered ruby?
Yeah, if you break
Like,
one of
break
the pods open, you can scrape up.
Oh, is it inside the pod?
Yeah, it's like a capsule with all of the stuff for the simulacrum spell like ready to go. And it's
Okay.
hermetically sealed because the snow isn't melting.
Yeah.
Next question is who wants a clone?
Yeah. Wait, I could cast Simulacrum out of this. I'd have to go learn it though. I currently do not have.
Pretty good spell to have. But honestly, you could get the powdered ruby and stuff with like 500 gold. It's the flesh that and this wouldn't work for you anyways because it has to be your flesh.
Oh, that's right. Wouldn't want to make a clone of whoever this is.
Yeah, you'd be making a simulacrum of a Sararak, essentially. These are all these bodies are like cloned Aceraraks. So, anyways, you open up the trapped drawer, and you find a rose quartz crystal ball.
Ooh, that's one of the things.
This is one of the 6 items. It's a crystal ball, non-magical, but can be used as like a focus, like all crystal balls. But it is used in the magical rituals of Lace's people, and is one of the 6 items she wants back. So you take that. There are also stacks of notes written in common. If you take 10 minutes reading it, you can fully ascertain the gist of what these notes say. And we can roll that into the short rest, if you guys are taking short rest.
Is there any reason we can't have a long rest?
Something probably will happen if you take a long rest inside a very storied Lich's dungeon.
Damn it.
Does anyone want to use the things to cast Simulacrum, or no?
Mm-mm.
Kieran, can you pull us into your little safe house?
I can cast Magnificent Mansion, sure.
Can we long rest in Magnificent Mansion, Crispy?
I'll let you do that.
I'd like some rages back, please.
All right, I will cast Magnificent Mansion.
All right. So you guys get whisked away to the magnificent mansion. I'll just put this on back while we're taking a rest. So you guys take a long rest in your little cheat mansion. I love it. It's my favorite spell. I have to honor it. And while you're there, you guys take 10 minutes out of the 8 hours to study the notes. So these are notes written by Sararak himself, and they are notes about his endeavors to create empowered simulacra of himself to guard his tombs. Sararak speaks of his simulacra with disdain, viewing them as tools. He finds the fact that his simulacra can develop sentience a sadistic joke. The notes also contain a few lines of cryptic designs not in common. They're in Draconic. And I know one of you guys can read Draconic, and it also says the word die in Draconic.
Sararak was elven, right?
I believe he was. I thought he was a human. I can try and check. Pretty sure he was a human.
According to Forgotten Realms, he's a Cambion.
Oh, he's a human. Oh. Proves me wrong.
But I don't know if that changes.
Yeah, I guess
I don't
it
know.
is. I mean, could be. I buy
Oh,
it.
his mother was a human, and then yeah.
Yes, that's a Cambion.
Yeah.
Interesting. No wonder he's so evil. He's got mommy issues on top of it.
Woo!
All right, so you guys take a long rest. I'll bring onions back in. You guys are back. Walk out of the magnificent mansion 8 hours later, fully refreshed, and back in this chamber here.
So he's making clones for himself, but he hates his clones because they're people. They
can become
people.
sentient. Yeah.
Yeah. Interessante.
But because of his arrogance, he views them as tools, and it's funny that his tools gain sentience.
That's really sad. I think we should adopt them.
Well, Sararak is pretty evil. He's the second most evil lich in existence.
I don't think we should use these because if I were to create clones of Sararak, they might follow in his footsteps.
Can I try and carefully take one apart? See if I can get the powdered ruby in there.
Yeah, no problem.
You're just thinking about the powdered ruby.
Thinking about the gold.
Yeah, you can break it open.
Yeah.
Make an
Do I
attack.
need to do anything? It's a 26.
That will definitely hit an enemy.
I can't hear the words in that object.
Yeah, I'll say you crack it open after a short while. I was just stalling while I looked up how much it costs to cast a simulacrum. You find 1,500 gold worth of powdered ruby.
And can I do that on the other two?
Yeah, sure.
Sweet.
Loot it all.
Do you need to tackle those two?
No, it'll just take some time. You just do it. So
4.5 of
yeah.
powdered ruby.
And it's very wet because of the snow. The snow immediately starts to melt as soon as you crack it open. But yeah, you get that.
Sweet.
So what now do you?
Got his notes, and there's nothing else in the room, so guess we would just need to leave this area. Suppose we should recast water breathing in case we have to deal with that illusion back there again.
Once you guys are aware of the illusion, you don't have to worry about breathing.
Ah, okay.
And you still have water breathing on. The next
the whole day.
15 hours.
That's right, that's right.
I will recast Psychic Whispers for us. So for the next 2 hours we can communicate telepathically.
Alright. And you guys head around down to the last hallway.
Yep.
And where'd the door go? Did I forget to put a door in? I totally forgot to put the last door in my dungeon. Door's invisible.
Oh yeah, mage armor.
Oh, we're all still flying as well.
Good thing we had that long rest.
As off the wise.
Flying is good.
I mean, I'll take it, but
Alright. So, this corridor ends at a massive double door, a carved relief depicting a river of screaming souls flowing through a ravaged landscape. Instead of handles, the doors bear a trio of concentric, rune-carved platinum circles that can be rotated. At the circle's center is an engraving of a leering skull.
Can I, mage hand the do circles move?
If you attempt to move one of the circles,
Mage hand,
they turn.
yes.
The 3 concentric circles can be rotated.
We do an investigation check to see if there's any discernible mechanism.
There are each circle is cut up into little segments. There are 26 segments on each circle, and each segment has a little symbol on it. Whoever can read Draconic can make out that this is just the Draconic alphabet in each of the 3 circles.
I'm gonna touch die. Actually, I don't know the Draconic, never mind. I will not touch anything.
I can translate, so. Yeah.
Okay, so whoever's able to translate Draconic can read and turn it to set it to die. It's basically that Skyrim puzzle in Bleak Barrow's dungeon. You gotta line up the 3 things. But you know the word is die. I assume. It's pretty obvious at this point. But yeah, you set it to the correct letters, and it just opens up gracefully to you.
Azoth does not enter the room yet. I just want to make that clear.
All right. 6
He
stone
lingers in the
pedestals stand near the walls of this expansive room. From left to right, no trap goes off. Because you did the right thing.
Azoth enters the room.
Azoth the coward.
The wise.
I love the smart.
The
From left to
cowardly
Brave
wise.
Sir Robin.
They bear a blue scarf, a golden ring, a glittering scimitar, an ebony wand wrapped with feathers and bone, and a set of engraved copper sheets, and a crystal ball made of rose quartz. So like each of these little pedestals has one of the 6 items on it. At the room's center looms a black throne, upon which sits a skeleton dressed in luxurious robes and a headdress. A platinum door stands behind the throne. He remains motionless, with like one arm resting in on his chair.
You're just staring very intensely at this figure in the chair.
Just slowly advance.
Another one. The Lich stirs just slightly. Doesn't even move, just very much, just cocks his head slightly up towards you to level his gem socketed eyes at you, Orlin. Go away. I don't
He's
want
undead,
you.
right?
What was that?
He's undead, right?
You're just gonna start hurting him?
My helmet's going off.
All right. Give me one
Need to get an
second.
on and off switch for that.
Really do.
Okay. Bookmark here. This is a different stat block. One of those Vecna custom ones. I've set up in the back. Oh, I left a thing prepped here. Okay, so false lich. Alright, guys. So your helmet starts to singe his skin.
Yeah.
I find that very annoying. Leave now, or I will disintegrate you.
You're welcome to try, but we're not leaving until we have all those items, and I'll point at each one of the pillars.
Seraphina, with your passive insight of, I think 20, I know it's at least at or above 20.
32.
32, actually.
You notice that there is like this hint of abject boredom and the desire for this just to be over. Like this lich is just done with it, right? He's not having any. Wants you guys to leave him alone. But you are going to hurt him for a little bit of whatever damage, radiant.
4 radiant.
4. That will piss him off and trigger combat. I just wanted to make note that he seems very just not. He just doesn't want to deal
Done
with this
with
right
it.
now. He's not about this life right now.
Yeah, you don't have a choice, buddy. Sorry. Not sorry.
All right, roll for initiative. Yeah, there is a melancholy tone to Rarik's words, as if he loathes that he has to kill you guys right now. It's like, I don't want to have to kill you guys, but like, please just go so I don't have to do this. Oh,
Now I feel really bad for him.
Oh, sorry. 21.
21. Okay. It's going to be Azoth, Morlin, Cassia, Kieran, Seraph. All right. Cassie, you're up.
Okay. We'll teleport 10 feet forwards and attempt to shoot him. So that is a 24 to hit.
That would hit, but he's going to cast shield.
Okay. So I will try and shoot him again. I'll bonus action play not warrior. And that is a 26 to hit
That will hit.
for 16 plus
Why are you doing?
10 force damage. 'Cause it's fun.
Ow.
Oh,
Ow.
I mean, fluffy. And that's my turn.
How did I come last place with the 21?
Oh wait, I'm sorry. I started at Cassia for some reason. It should be
Just
Azoth
skip.
first. Azoth, you're up first.
I will.
When I started the round count, it was on Cassia.
Okay. I will move up and throw my Sunblade at him 3 times.
Okay.
An 18 to hit.
18 will hit. He already used a shield. In the future,
I recall my spear and my Sunblade. Oh, and that 1.
okay. So as you pull it back, you swing wide and you hit Morlin. Like you're like swinging it back around like Kratos, and it just clips Morlin right in the face.
So you take a 12, Morlan,
Nice.
and then a 22 to hit.
All right, 22 hits.
I will roll, but then I'll do a divine strike on each as well. I just can't remember what each of those is. So 15 plus another 15, so that's 30 plus 2d8. So that's 40, and then can't I find? Maybe it's gone.
You can do a fire giant.
Divine Smite.
Oh, gotcha.
So, I'll cast both at second level. So that'll be 6d8 plus another 2d8, so 8d8.
Nice.
So another 29 damage.
Okay.
That'll be me.
All right. At the end of your turn, I'm gonna have Rarick use a legendary action to cast Globe of Invulnerability on himself.
And I'll just move a little bit closer to him.
Okay.
So that he's now within my 15-foot sphere of holy-ish light from my blade.
Gotcha. So he puts the Sphere of Invulnerability on himself, and then we go to Morlin.
That's up to him. First attack.
Okay.
16.
Miss.
Second attack. 30.
30 hits.
It's 11 piercing plus 8 cold and 4 fire, then a sonic strike for 3 force, and can I make a strength saving throw?
Also has to make a con save to keep up Globe of Invulnerability.
Oh, it'll have disadvantage on the concentration check, so I might mage slow.
Okay. Nat 1 loses Globe of Invulnerability.
Nice.
What did Globe of Invulnerability do? Because it clearly didn't make it invulnerable to Morlin.
Spell.
It makes it
Oh,
invulnerable to all spells below 5th level,
Okay.
or at 5th level and below. Okay, that hurt. What was the other save? Good strength.
Strength save, yeah.
Okay, what is he? Strength. Nothing. The flat roll for him. Liches are nerds. 4.
He falls over, he's prone.
Ah. Really?
Then third attack now with advantage, because he's prone.
Please, like, I don't want to deal with this anymore. Like, ow, ow, ow.
I'll reply back, and then I'll make this as swift as possible. So that's 14 piercing plus
Okay. Ow, ow.
9 cold and 6 fire. Then we'll axe and surge.
How is your sword doing cold and fire at the same time? It's cool.
Frostfire.
If I was actually a Sarah, I could probably be trying to steal that from me, but I really don't care.
It's the central air of blades.
So 28 to hit for 15 piercing, 11 cold, and 4 fire. 5th attack. Oh, got to do the advantage on that one, just in case. 29 to hit for
Rarak is bloodied and sad.
15 piercing plus 7 cold and 2 fire. Then final attack advantage. There we are. 24 to hit for 10 piercing plus 10 cold and 2 fire.
Right.
That's everything.
So after that, he is going to use his bonus act or his legendary action to teleport way the heck away from the fighter, and he will teleport behind Seraphina at the entrance of the chamber and use a Death Rend attack at the end of his teleport. He's gonna roll to attack Seraphina. That will be plus. That's over 30 to hit. Hit plus 7. So 32 points of damage.
32. Okay, thank you.
I really don't want to.
Thank you. Oh man.
Please, can you? And he's like looking at you all at the end of the chamber, and he's like gesturing to the exit. Like, please, like it's this way, you guys. You just stop. I don't want to have to kill you at all. I'm tired. Cassia, you're up.
Undead get tired.
We
so
just
I already
do.
have my turn.
Now, I am laying this on pretty thick. You guys can talk your way out of this boss fight. There's a reason why I'm doing it.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to him on my turn, but then I rolled a 3, so.
I know, right? We're just waiting to get to it.
Yep.
I already had my turn at the start.
Yeah, so we're back to the Lich. Okay, so it's the Lich's turn. He is going to cast Hold Person on Morlin.
Okay.
Or Hold Monster on you.
Which saves that.
I think Wisdom.
11.
Alright, you are held. And then he is going to use Blood Curdling Lament. Emit a hideous shriek of malignant energy, but it just comes out like a I don't want to do this anymore. Like, this is the most burnt out Lich in existence. So everybody within 30 feet, which is going to be Kieran and Seraphina. We'll say he'll fly a bit, get Azoth too. That get Azoth if I know. Yeah. So he'll move there, and I'll get Cassia too. So the 4 of you do the 4 of you, please roll me a Wisdom saving throw.
6. Nailed it.
Not the wise. Fail for Kieran. Fail for Azoth. Seraphina passes gracefully. And
bows.
what did
17 for
fail.
fail. Okay.
So the 4 of you the 3 of you that failed are frightened of the Lich. Oh, you are frightened and unconscious.
Oh dear.
The
Is that
blood.
magical?
This isn't. I guess this would be magical sleep. So this wouldn't work on an elf.
Okay.
So then So then you guys would just fall asleep. You can make the check. Yeah, you can make the check at the end of your turns. Alright. And then he is going to use his bonus action to use Soul Siphon. So every creature, so one creature it can see within 120 feet of itself. I'm going to pick Azoth here.
Excellent.
The target must make a charisma saving throw. You have disadvantage because you're unconscious.
A nat 1.
At 1. Okay. That is a big fail. You're going to take 66 force damage. So 16 points of force damage. And the boss
16 force.
will be healed by the same number.
Did you say 66 or 16?
16 total. It was 6d6. I actually rolled
okay.
super low.
That's incredible. Yeah, that's great.
And because you failed while you were unconscious, your soul is sucked up into his eyes.
But what about my body?
You all see Azoth get like spaghettified and sucked up into the Lich's eyes.
Oh.
Help.
Kieran, you're up. You're unconscious, actually. You can make the saving throw to try to snap out of it.
It's wisdom, right?
Yep.
Would I have I would have advantage on this, right?
I just casually snatchered one of you guys.
Yeah. Everyone else unfazed. Azoth very much phased.
23, you wake up. So you're conscious on the floor at the end of your turn. Seraphina, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna pull out my loot,
Mm-hmm.
sit in the doorway, start playing it, and I'll look at him and I'll be like, okay, you have just did a very weird thing with one of my friends, but I still think that we should just sit here, listen to the best music you'll ever hear, and talk about our feelings.
Make a performance.
Why is it not my day today?
His toe is tapping slightly to your music. I'll let you make a charisma saving or a charisma check or a persuasion check. And I'll give you advantage on this. You didn't nail the performance, so it's not going to lower the DC, but you get advantage.
30.
30. Amazing. So you start to convince him to just give up and accept, like, stop fighting, let's just talk and be nice. His
Azoth.
Maybe that could be brokered too. He's wavering slightly. This be done multiple times.
Okay.
All right.
I'll carry on playing.
Azoth, you are in a roiling vortex of countless souls. All you hear are screaming and wailing of the countless adventurers that tried to bother Rarick in his sad, dejected throne room. Have fun with that. Morlin, you're up.
I'm held. Do I get to make a fresh save?
Oh, you're unconscious too.
I'm not
No, you're
unconscious.
not
just
unconscious.
held.
You're held. That's right. Yeah. You can make the save.
Like it 17.
17 fails.
But indomitable and try again. 18.
18 fails.
Well, there goes that. I'm still held.
Actually, I don't even think with that +1, I don't even think you can beat this.
Sucks.
Cassia, you're up.
Okay. So I'm frightened. So what does that mean for me?
So you cannot move anywhere towards the Lich. You can only move away from the Lich, and any attacks have disadvantage.
Okay. I will face away from the Lich. And I will try to be like, come on, let's stop this now.
All right. You can make a persuasion check, and I'll give you advantage if you think of a way to dig at his sensibilities. If you can think of what he doesn't like and why he's sad. If you can figure out why he's sad and use that, I'll give you guys advantage on these checks.
Ooh.
Or you could be cool like Seraphina and just play music.
Yes.
If we take all of the items, people will stop bothering him. Because there'll be no reason to come here ever again.
It's true.
Says Azoth in the swirling vortex
Telepathically,
of souls.
From the swirling vortex of souls.
In my head.
Yeah, you just hear static of like coming from Azoth's voice line.
Come on, you'll never be a Sararak. Let's call it here, yeah?
I hate that damnable Sararak. So
Exactly, it was a compliment.
mentioning his hatred of Sararak will give you advantage on this check.
Beautiful. Okay. Persuasion, right?
Mhm.
Okay. That is a 25.
25 nails it. You see his like there are cracks forming in his stoic yet very dejected and obvious demeanor. He looks like he's about to break.
I'll use my second attack action. No, that's me.
All right. At the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action to spiteful teleport. He's going to teleport right in front of you, and it's going to be terrifying to you. And he will attack you with Death Rend with advantage.
Okay.
I told you to leave. It's too late for you now. He is like faltering though. That will be a 26 to hit,
Oh yeah, that hits.
or 27 actually.
Yeah, I'm gonna uncanny
can
dodge this.
Okay.
No, it's okay.
You gonna?
I'll uncanny dodge.
Okay. That'll be 3d10 plus stuff. So you take 11 points of damage halved to 6, or to 5.
Okay.
That'll be the Lich's actual turn. You are... so it is going to use another... Wait, you're feared, so you're unconscious while you're feared.
Is it not magical sleep?
Oh, I forgot about the magical sleep. So I can't. I was thinking why. I was forgetting why I couldn't suck you into its eyes. So we'll cut back to that in a sec. It's going to cast. Doesn't actually have any offensive spells. It's already used its good spell. Okay, it's just gonna go ahead and do a didn't get its blood curdling lament back, so it's gonna go ahead and just do 2 death rend attacks on you because it can't suck you up into its eyes.
Okay.
So it's gonna be 2 death rend attacks with advantage.
Mhm.
First one is 21 to hit.
That hits.
Second one is much more.
Yep, that hits.
Both hit.
Can I use that silvery botch
It's okay, my love.
for one of them?
Okay.
Still hits. Worth a shot. You can give advantage to someone though.
Yeah, I'll give advantage to Morlin.
Thank you.
That'll be 60, 10 plus 14.
Yeah.
So that'll be 50 damage total.
Okay. And bloodied.
Then he will use Soul Siphon as his bonus action on Kieran, who's unconscious on the ground there.
I woke up.
Oh, you did wake up. Okay, you're right. I can't use Soul Siphon. Well, it's going to use Soul Siphon on you, regardless. You don't have disadvantage. It's just a regular Charisma roll for you, and you'll take damage instead of getting sucked into the eyes.
All right. Christmas save?
Charisma, yeah. This lich is nasty.
Total 15.
All right, that will be a fail. You will take 66 force damage. So you'll take 24 force damage, and the lich will be healed. Okay, that is the lich's turn. Let's see, does not get his lament back. Back to Kieran.
Right. I'm going to use half my movement to get up. Yeah, I'll use a movement to get up, and then I'm going to cast Anti-Magic Field.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see, I have 15 of movement left. So that gives me 15. Then I'll say to him, I know of a way to prevent anyone else from coming here, but you would have to first return our friend and stop this lich business.
Okay. Make me a charisma check with advantage.
All right. Oof, 7.
If he had a tongue to stick out, he would, but he just goes, "No. Too late now. Gave you like 15 chances. You kept shooting me."
I didn't shoot you at all, but all right.
Well, they did. And with a huff, he will use his legendary action. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. At the end, he will legendary action teleport over.
Is that magic?
It is magic, but it's not a spell. It's just a legendary action you can do.
So he can't take that action.
Okay. So within
He's near here.
10 feet.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you're right. So he'll have to move to be able to do that. So he can't do anything. You just negated his legendary actions. Dope. Seraphina, you're up. That's a good use of anti-magic here.
Okay, I'm gonna move up closer to everyone. Maybe not get in Cassia's way, but she undoubtedly has to run away from him. Look. We can carry this on, or I ask you, or we can, talk about what's really going on. If you are willing to return my friend and de-spaghettify him, I will give you something that I treasure more than him. But just don't tell him that. I hope he can't hear me.
He totally can hear it. But you don't know that. Yeah, so go ahead and make another check with advantage.
$27.
And he just shrugs. All right, you win. I give up. And he takes a step out of the anti-magic sphere. Let me just knock that down. All right, you win. And you see him just reach up to his face, and he plucks out his own eyes and crushes them. And then there's all these wailing souls like fly out, and they all fly past all of you guys, and one streams off back to where Azoth was, and he pops back into existence.
That's a little bit gross. Not gonna lie.
All right. What is this thing that is so important? I'm curious. And
Okay.
I won't fight you when you're done. I give up on this false born Serac. And calls me Rarak.
Well, I think you're beauty rack.
Thank you. There's just like this sad, just emptiness. You're just looking at the voids of his eye sockets. Thank you.
Almost a tear.
Like
Okay,
a little tiny crystalline jewel just forms that's in the shape of a teardrop, and it just dinks on the ground.
The Pokemon movie.
Okay, I'm gonna give him my loot.
Thank you. I wish I could
If you
play
need
this.
lessons.
I don't
Oh,
have lips.
No, my loot, not the flute.
Oh, right. And he just plucks a string. Oh, maybe I could get music. I really don't want to do this anymore.
What is this you have to do?
Protect this tomb. Long as it exists, I'm stuck here.
You have all that lich power. Just obliterate the tomb.
Alas, my powers don't work against that which powers them. Trust me, that was the first thing I tried. I paid dearly. I'm not the first Rarik.
Okay. Are there others?
No. The previous defectors were destroyed. I assume if I ever defected, well, Zarak would eventually find his way back and replace me. That's neither here. What brings you to my tomb? Order.
Well, now it can be your tomb of music.
I'd rather just leave. Take the music with me.
Why didn't you leave then?
Because the tomb exists and I'm just gonna elbow ours off.
As long as the tomb is kept powered, powerful artifacts vault behind. Say. But and he like puts his hand on his like bony cheek. But if I was to say, drop the keys or have them pickpocketed by me by some ne'er-do-well adventurers, that'd be nothing I could do. Oh, I should probably help you out. And he snaps his fingers, and Morlin, you are unstuck.
I was like mid-stab and just throw myself into the throne. Look around very confused.
I'll turn around while you drop the key.
Oh no! A hole appeared in my pocket. Like a little... You see a little, like, mage hand just, like, rip a little tear in his pocket. And a little key... 2 keys drop out. Oh no, where did my keys go? Perhaps I'll look over here.
Retrace your steps.
Yes, that is a valid solution to losing one's valuable artifact. Well, I guess I'll just look for them later. Sits back in his chair.
Okay, I'll pick both up.
I am
both of the
immortal. I have all the time to find them. I'm sure they'll find their way back to me one day.
He's funny. I like him. Okay.
So, there must be some reason. No one just comes to the tomb of wayward souls seeking something. Especially those capable enough to make it to shark trade.
That was one of the easiest ones.
I know, right?
Drop your own shark.
Oh. This one had a lot of mirages in it. Just be glad you're not in the arcane horror to that one. That one has a room that just straight up kills you.
Well,
I want to
fair.
go there.
I mean, we could do a one shot of it down the road, and that'll be the end of the party.
What a beautiful end of the party.
That'd be funny. You guys save the multiverse and just walk into the accidental room with instant TPK. I'm serious. There's just straight up a room that says all the party dies. It's stupid. Yeah. So you guys talk to Rarick for a bit, and he lets you guys in on his imprisonment, and which you guys have kind of inferred at this point. He was mistreated by a Sararak and used as a tool, a copy of a Sararak to watch over his tombs long after Sararak went to go make the other fancy, crazy dungeon tombs he has throughout the multiverse. Rarick has been incredibly unhappy and lonely for centuries. His earliest memories are being sad and lonely and stuck in this chamber. He was never able to... He never wanted to fulfill a Sararak's will. That is a secret.
Can I hug him?
Yeah, you can hug him.
Maybe we
I'm
should
gonna
leave him
hug
with
him.
Piddlewick. We could leave Piddlewick with him. That's both
They-
a gift and a punishment. Can you imagine being stuck with Piddlewick forever?
That'd be
They can perform. when he learns how to play the lute, he can perform with Piddlewick. Oh.
Hey, guy. I'm the
He's
ancient.
the ancient. This is the land.
It ain't my land. This ain't my land, guy. It ain't my land, buddy.
Would you like it to be?
It could be my land. Wend. There you go. I did all 3 Canadianisms. Is this curious, annoying yet entertaining creature?
This is the soul of a murder victim embodied in the handy and fluffy exterior of Strahd von Zorovich.
Curious. And like he mage hands it over to him, and like he puts his hand in little Strahdy's like little Strahdy pocket, and they start doing a routine. So, little Strahdy, how is the outside world? Muling with worms, same as always, guy. They're all little wretches in the sand, below us, the true powers that be. You know,
I knew he was a psychopath.
I am little Strahdy, guy.
I mean, he is the ancient.
He is the land.
I would recommend don't bring any red-headed people around him.
Don't listen to them. They're the best. Is this where little Strahdy finds
His way. This is his home now.
his true home? Alright. So they become fast friends, and the sad, lonely lich, false copy of a lich, finally has company. And you guys have a key that can open up the vault behind him. He's kind of like occupied now, just talking to his new companion, and they're just carrying on a full-on weird conversation with each other. I like that. So you have 2 keys. One would have been to open up that drawer earlier that was trapped. The other is to the vault behind him. If you take the artifact of power that creates the traps and mirages place, I can leave.
I'm pretty sure that's exactly what we came for, specifically that item.
That's absolutely fantastic. Please get rid of it so I can go. I would absolutely love that. I'm so sorry we had to deal with things. It's in my nature. Lich, I was created by a very evil being.
I love how by his tone of voice he's slowly come out of the closet as this entire thing has progressed. He's become camper as we've gone on.
Mhm.
Oh my god. Fantastic. Take it. Be rid. Fabulous. Oh my god.
So, please take care of things and I can leave. We'll all be happy.
He could move to San Francisco and open up a little pig cafe.
I did have something planned for this if you guys actually pulled this off.
I'm gonna give him 500 gold.
I don't want it.
To start his new life.
I'm literally a lich. I can create gold.
Ah,
Hey, it's a token of your
Hang on a
of
second.
appreciation.
wait. You can create
Hang on.
gold. How much gold?
I already used my
Those-
spell
those-
slots.
I don't suppose you've got 5k.
Let's get out of here. There's a whole vault behind me you can have. The sooner you get out of here, the sooner I can get out of here.
What if I want the vault inside there? And I'm gonna gesture towards his, like, where his heart would have been.
I could just see the big pile of gold.
I will soul
Behind
rend
this
you
door.
again if you don't get out of here soon.
It's okay, I'm only bloodied.
Just starts combat again.
No, my health is remarkably fine for someone who had his soul absorbed.
No, it happened to me too.
Alright. So you guys open the door. By the way, if you guys had triggered the trap on the entrance door, it's a sleeping gas trap. And it's just open season for him to start sucking souls up while you guys are not conked out.
Oh, it's broken.
Yeah, it's almost like it's a boss designed for level 16 parties.
Yeah. Crispy, did you say that there were items on these pedestals?
Yeah, so there are like the same 6 items that you guys saw or heard described are on these platforms.
Does that mean the ones we gathered so far were just illusionary?
Who knows? You can investigate.
These ones were items.
Can we use the lantern on them?
Smart. You use the
Still-
lantern, and these are just illusory like copies of them, and they are very much trapped. Just as a last like fu.
I'll bypass those and go straight to the vault.
Smart. So
Pass
you
off the
guys enter the crypt vault. Coins and precious stones are strewn across this vault's floor. A rod piece rests atop a pedestal draped with a blue silk sash embroidered with gold thread.
2 for 1.
That's one of
So this is the sash is made of brilliant baby blue silk. It looks fantastic and very comfy, and it functions as a robe of stars. And this is another one of the 6 items.
Oh my god, robe of stars.
Robe of stars is pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
plus 1 to saving throws.
The vault also contains 479 silver, 342 gold, and 179 platinum piled up. There is a jade game board with platinum playing pieces. Worth 7,500 gold.
Well, that was 479 silver, 342 gold, 47 platinum.
179 platinum.
179.
The Jade game board is worth 7,500. There's a set of ruby earrings worth 500 gold. And 3 fire opals worth 1,000 gold each. So, like 11,000 gold worth of treasure plus the loose gold.
A pretty good haul.
Yeah. You're welcome to take all of it, especially the rod piece. Like, if you don't take the rod piece, like, you're gonna get in another fight with Rarick. So you take the rod piece, and This door in the back opens. Is there anything else you guys want to do in the tomb?
Got all the items, so
No, nothing.
Is that all 6 items?
yeah.
That was all
Yeah.
6, yeah.
All right, I wasn't sure if there was like one we missed or not.
Wand, orb, journal, sash,
Ring.
Crystal ball.
Ring and crystal ball. Yeah,
yeah.
got them all.
Sweet.
I'm gonna hug Pedalwick and the Lich
Oh.
goodbye.
Wait. Can I make an attempt to take the Sphere of Annihilation?
I think you could take it with you, but it moves at like a set speed, so it would be you'd have to follow around everything at the speed of a Sphere of Annihilation if you're traveling.
10 feet at a time.
If I cast... Oh, there's gotta be a way to drag it.
The only way to
Throw a
contain
rope
it,
around it.
Oh,
the only way to contain it is in is with that off chance of a pocket dimension.
which I happen to have the spell Demi-Plane.
Can you wait until we're all 160 feet away from it?
Also, I don't think it'll fit through the portal.
Through Demi-Plane?
I don't know.
It fits inside a portable hole.
Because Demi-Plane is 30 feet in each dimension.
That definitely would work. I just want to look up the limitations. This is a very
Yeah.
interesting.
And just let us step through the portal back to home first.
Oh, I want to go back to the tree and tell him that he can leave.
Seraphina might also go to a random dimension.
Okay, so you would be able to do it, but it only lasts an hour.
You buy me a new bag of holding. If it goes wrong, you can borrow my bag of holding.
I mean, I just put it into the Demi-Plane, close the Demi-Plane, and then I can open it up later.
But every time you oh wait, yeah, I didn't read the second part of the thing. You can open up a previous demi-plane. Yeah. So you stick it in your demi-plane? I keep like thinking like I keep forgetting this is an 8th level spell.
You have to roll a D100.
You just own a pocket dimension now.
Nice.
But yeah,
D100.
it fits in a empty room. Yeah, it would fit in a 30-foot empty room. So yeah, interesting. Back to the sphere. So it does have to go. It is going into an extra dimensional space. So I have to roll percentile. You're right. So 86 to 100, it will go in the plane. Or 51 or above, they'll go in. Wait, no, 51 to 85, it goes in.
85 to 100. Anyone
will-
within 100 feet goes to an extra dimensional plane. A random one.
And it's a random plane of existence.
Yeah.
That could be interesting.
That's why we all have to leave first. You guys wouldn't let me do this to begin with. The bag of holding.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the sphere is over 180 feet away from you guys currently.
Yeah, you could be. What's the range on demiplane?
Demi-plane is...
Because if you could cast it within if you could cast it within 180 feet, and be out of that range, then you could still capture it and not have to worry about that. Now it would increase your chances.
We are 152 feet away.
Ooh.
Yeah, there's
So
there's
we
no
should
way you could
leave.
do it within the dungeon.
I would have to drag it outside over time then, and then attempt.
Yeah. Well, first of all, give me a Arcana check to even command it.
Oh, 18.
18. You fail to command it and get sucked in.
Ooh.
So you get sucked in, and part of you gets touched by the. You touch the sphere of annihilation. Please give me a Dex saving throw.
All right. 20.
20. Okay, you save and you don't get pulled into it. You can attempt it again on the other one. You want?
I got just an Arcana check, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna test my luck. Why not? Oh, now. Oh, no.
Oh, nice.
29.
All right, so you are able to command it. So it moves at 5 times your int modifier
Okay, so
in
45
feet.
feet.
It's not super slow. So you can lag it behind and find a place where you can have the space. So in case that goes off. But what's the range on demi-plane?
60 feet, but I can make it 120.
Okay, so you will be the only one. If you want to take the risk, you will still have to be within range of getting teleported
You can use the restroom. I'll be right back.
if you want to do this. But if you succeed and I roll in that range, 80 or 51 to 85, you'll have a room with a sphere of annihilation in it.
All right. I will do it when the rest of the party is out of range, and I'll make an attempt.
Okay, and just so you guys know, this this tunnel outside of the vault can only be opened from the inside. It and does like a Skyrim like lazy design wrap around back to the front entrance. You follow it out for about a mile, and it wraps around just to where the beach where you guys started.
I'm back.
Nice.
So that if you go back, so I'll take us back to the beach while we're doing this.
So is Kieran going to stay behind to try and contain this thing?
Well, the exit leads back out to the beach, and that'll be enough. There'll be enough space over there to try this. So I'll move you guys over.
So there's a 15% chance Kieran goes to a different plane.
Do you have a way to get back if you get stuck somewhere?
Yes, I do.
All right, that's what I was worried about.
That'd be hilarious. Back and
It's
Now,
gonna take It's gonna take 8 hours though. Or
Now-
no, it could take 4 hours.
Now, granted, even if you do that, you could there could still be some ramifications for showing up in different planes of existence. Like there are planes that do stuff immediately upon entry, and if you end up in the Feywild, you could come back like 3 weeks from now. I wish that I requested like 6 times with Bouncy Rock to put folders for the unique creatures tab. I would love a little folder that just has just the party in it. Don't spend forever looking. You guys are back on the beach. The Kraken is still dead over there. It looks like they drug away one of the tentacles to use for meat. But I think... Yeah, there's plenty of feet here. You could pull this off here. Everybody gets away from Kieran.
Oh yeah.
He can cast this spell.
I don't want to stay next to Kieran to see what happens, but I also don't.
Alright. So, I'll roll percentile. And we'll see where this ends up. You cast Demiplane, try to capture a sphere of annihilation in a room.
Yep.
5. The sphere just sputters out and is destroyed. That was anticlimactic.
Unfortunate.
That's just the way it
We
works.
don't have to deal with that now.
That was much
Go
worse.
back for the second one and put it in a bag of holding.
He wasn't able to command the other one.
No, I could.
Oh,
shove
you're
a
just gonna-
bag over it though.
Just gonna throw the bag. Okay, yeah, go for it.
No, I don't want to go. Unlike Kieran, I have no way back from any other plane. So far, I've been pulled everywhere I've been.
Yeah. Azoth just wakes up back in Barovia at level 1 at the start of Curse of Strahd.
I feel like he'd wake up in death saves after dealing with that.
Yeah, after dealing with the ghoul, and it's all been a dream.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, that would be the best.
Awful.
Like the party's like getting him revived by the pastor or something. You're still
Morland's
level
the
like
only
2.
I think Morland's the only one of us during that whole campaign that didn't go to death saves, so.
Me
Yeah,
either.
Yes, you
I've
did.
never been bloodied.
You went into death saves during the what was it? The giant wooden effigy that we burnt.
Yeah.
Oh, did
Yeah.
I?
Well, that was
Yeah.
when Strahd fought you guys when you were way below his level.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That was the only time Strahd was a real threat. So, without further ado, you guys have all 6 magic items, or magic and magic-related items, to bring back to Lisa.
So if I cast Pass Without a Trace, and we sneak back to the portal that's next to us, we don't need to go through camp. There are no repercussions for us not delivering the items back.
We don't get 6 Gs.
I was going to say, the items are mostly worthless.
Some of them aren't.
Some of them are great, but we also get a ton of money for handing these back.
You
Yeah.
get 3K
So
each, right?
yeah, so you get the 3K.
Each gives you 5 gemstones worth 500 each, so that's 15k altogether. So
Oh,
that's
yeah.
3K each.
Yeah, so you'll get
Which gets me
15k for each one that you return. And you will have to, if you return some of them, she will be curious, and you'll have to lie for each one that you try to withhold.
I'm chill with giving them all back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
same.
I think the only thing that's kind of interesting for me is the robe of stars, but
No dibs.
There's also manual bodily health, which is fantastic for anybody. +2 to con is.
If you read it, does it go away? Or
If you read it, it permanently goes up. Or do you mean like reading it and then returning it?
Yeah. Can we read it then? Give it to her. Spend
I
2
would-
weeks on this beach.
I would say that would probably render it void, because like that the writings go away for 100 years. They'd have to wait 100 years to get any benefit out of that, and they probably enjoy that.
But then they wouldn't know that we read the book.
You'd have to lie either way.
I could potentially get a plus 12 to persuasion.
It's your guys' call. You can attempt to lie, however many times for the amount of items you want to keep, and we just won't give you as much reward. But it's whatever you guys want to do for a campaign.
I'm happy to sell stuff.
Yeah, it's a huge amount of money that we can spend on our own things.
Okay.
Buy our own book.
How many are you guys attempting to withhold any of the items?
No.
No.
Any of them, all 6? Okay, no issues. They won't. Lisa thanks you graciously, and hands you all the gems in her. She's cuts the gem bag and just hands you the whole thing, and it's all the gems for each of the items.
How many gems is it?
that each?
3,000.
So yeah, so it would be
Each item.
1,500 for each, and there's 6. So mathing well right now.
I thought it was
9.
2.5k each, no?
Let me double check.
So 5 gemstones worth 500 each per piece that we brought back. I think that's what it was.
I'm gonna find. Okay, you get 5 gemstones worth 500 apiece, so it's 2,500 for each.
So 15k. Which is 3k gold each. Plus, I want to sell the powdered ruby that I gained, so that's another 900 each. Yeah.
That's a lot of money.
And I am
So
now
with
3,000
I am
with
now
the-
over encumbered.
With the vault loot, that's over 4k each.
Yeah, with the vault loot, it's
Here's another.
6,168 gold each.
Wow, that was a good haul.
Yeah.
I went from 3k to 9.5.
Yeah, similar. Yeah, I am now.
I went
way
from
down with gold.
none to
Yeah, me too.
6. Luckily, my bag of holding absorbs a lot of this coinage.
Okay. So Lisa thanks you all, and with that, the archaeologist's call is completed. They have the magic items, and they can sail back to their homeland with the bounty, and you're going to greatly enrich them and their people's lives. And you weren't greedy about it, which is character growth.
Yeah.
I can think of a few levels ago when you guys would have been grubbing for those items. There's maturity and strength.
I mean, they still had value though, no?
Oh yeah, you got a lot of money in it either way, so it's
It's
a
like now we
win-win.
have the money for the items, so we get to choose what we want to spend it on.
All right. So without further ado, I think we're good. You guys say goodbye to the archaeologists, and we head through the portal back to Sigil. And while you guys are heading back to Sigil, there's a cutaway. We do a cutaway to Rarick sitting on a beach, alone on his island. The archaeologists have left like a week ago. He is alone on his island, happy and not as alone. Like he's still alone, but he has little Strahdi to talk to at least. But he's not stuck in a room all day long, and it's a much better environment. He's like wearing he's like wearing Hawaiian print lich robes. And he's lying on like a cabana like chair laid out, and Strahdi is just kind of like plopped in another chair next to him. And like you see him reach into a bag of or into like a bucket full of ice, and he pulls out a Corona, and you see like him clink his glass with a mage hand that he's pretending Strahdi's holding. And they live out the rest of their days on the island. A retired lich.
Beautiful.
Perhaps the only self-satisfied lich in the multiverse, thanks to you guys.
One more important question.
Mm-hmm.
What about the treant?
The tree ant eventually grows out of that chamber. Its magic gone. All of the like the Merilith and the Guardian Nagas turn back, and I guess they're friends now. Like they're just like it's just like there's like a whole side TV show going on of Rarick and friends, and it's just Rarick in like a Hawaiian print shirt, robe with like little Strahdi talking. There's like a segment for little Strahdi. You guys just invented a kid show. There's like a big tough Merilith that fights the bad guys that come by every week.
I love that.
I just had like the idea for Rarick in the Hawaiian shirt, and you guys gave me everything else. That's fantastic.
I love that.
So with that, you guys sloop through the portal back to the sanctum in your usual style of stumbling through the portal.
One of these days we will be very graceful.
Yeah.
Because you all
But
go
it
at the
is
same
not
time.
I have a. Oh, what happened to the Kraken's eye? And
They got it preserved for you.
excellent. I don't know what
Oh,
to do with
yeah.
the Kraken's eye.
So you have
but-
like a slightly it's slightly like it's preserved enough so it won't rot anymore, but it was starting to go when the resin kind of set. So it's like one of those food experiments where they put the hot dog in resin and see how long it goes. But it's just like that with a Kraken eye.
I have a burning question for Shot Lady as to whether she can find an item.
Sure thing. So let me get everyone pulled in through the portal. Yeah, you guys will be hitting level 17.
Oh yeah. 2 action surges.
You guys have the
no.
penultimate rod piece. There's only one left. Oh, that reminds me. You guys gotten more. I just remembered. There's more. Every rod piece has its own spell, and I haven't been giving you guys those.
Here is interesting.
Because find the path might have been useful.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the last piece that you got gives you the spell find the path, and that actually would have been really, really useful. But whatever. You didn't ask, so I didn't tell you. This one can cast Mirage Arcane. So you have With the rod pieces, you can cast Commune, Arcane Gate, Reverse Gravity, Regenerate, Find the Path, and Mirage Arcane.
Well, there's
One
the
part?
regenerate you need for your fingers, Serafina.
Yeah. You use the rod piece to 3D print your nub back.
Perfect, thank you.
It's like slightly discolored, like it's pinker than the rest of your skin.
But I've got it back.
Just be glad you didn't lose like a whole hand. By the way, if any of you guys had not been a musical maestro, you would have had to stick your hands in that door, and you would have lost a hand.
Oh, you're welcome. That's all I can say.
Or alternatively, you could have been like 2 players sticking their one hand in each, and then everybody loses one. There was an off chance that Azoth would have just lost 2 spider limbs. That would have been hilarious.
Hilarious. Traumatic.
Yes?
No, by the manual of quickness of action.
Sure thing. It's already available. It's just, I believe...
8,000 gold.
Yep.
Thank you. Just a permanent plus 2
I'm
doubts,
going to
right?
present a shopping list.
You have to spend 48 hours in the next 6 days to gain that effect, but you are in a place where time doesn't flow normally.
Mm-hmm.
Could I ask how much Black Razor would be?
Black Razor? What's the rarity on that?
Legendary?
Legendary, okay. Roll a luck die.
Is that just flat
Mhm.
D20? Come on. A 12.
Yeah, that's really hard to find, let alone
Can I
even
use
purchase.
Inspiration to re-roll it.
Sure.
You can use mine too if you need it, Hazard.
5. Damn it, that's even worse.
Nope.
Can we trade inspiration?
I'll say no.
Completely understandable.
Damn it.
Yeah,
Suppose
nothing shy of a nat 20 will make legendary items purchasable, even at this level.
My longbow is now plus 10. And if I get a nat 20, I can roll a 39 on a sleight of hand check.
That's disgusting.
Can I get a price and availability check on the items I put in the chat?
Yeah, sure. Okay. You can find the +2 shield just available, and that will be 2,500. The manual has already been purchased. You'll have to wait 100 years.
Okay.
The +1 musket is a luck check, as well as and the tome is the same price as the other tomes.
What was the price for the tome?
8K.
Okay. I'm just going to do a look check on the musket.
Not a super hard one.
12?
Yeah, they have one +1 musket available still in Multiversal Amazon, and it's available for 1,500 gold.
Okay.
Right. I have a purchase request, not from Purchase Request Lady, but from Tasha.
Yes, love?
how much would you charge for a tattoo or two?
Depends on the tattoo. If it's
Uh,
funny, I'll do it for free.
I
If it's
was
magical,
thinking
it'll cost you.
of the Eldritch Claw tattoo.
You want Eldritch Claw?
Yeah.
She could do Eldritch Claw for 1,500.
Okay. And while we're having tattoos done, could you also do Blood Fury?
That'll cost you a little more.
Okay.
That'll be
How
about
much more?
4,000.
So 5,500 for both.
I gotta put a lot of gemstone in the ink.
Yeah, done. Done.
All right, you get tatted up. Those both take attunement slots. No.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I have 2 free.
Oh wow.
Does anyone happen to have a spare 500 gold?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. Do we all want
If
to
anyone
do?
can, that'll cover everything I need.
Do we all want to put a little bit in?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll do 200. Do you guys want to do 150?
Sure.
In that case, I'm going to buy the +1 musket and the Tome of Understanding. And then read the Tome of Understanding.
Nice.
You guys take a solid like 3 or 4 days of downtime in this
Just take a
penultimate
week.
check. Mordenkainen gets a little testy on like the 3rd or 4th day, wondering why these adventures are taking so long. But despite it all, he understands adventurers. So he'll wait. Alestriel's pretty neutral, and Tasha just tries to mess with you guys the whole time.
I am going to learn the following 2 spells. I'm going to learn Imprisonment and Shape Change.
Sick.
The lowest I can roll on a sleight of hand is a dirty 20.
That's awesome. So, you guys.
Can I get a tattoo?
I mean, while we're at it, hon, give everyone tattoo.
Yay! How much would you do for a barrier?
Which version? Light, medium, or heavy?
Heavy.
Heavy one would cost 4,000. I think.
Okay. Can I have
Essentially
the heavy,
giving you
please?
plate mail
Yeah.
through a tattoo. Yeah. Get a dope tattoo, and you have like a halo shield.
Thank you. I'm gonna pop Chorizo out so he can also be present.
Yeah, and she gives you a tattoo.
Getting tatted.
Looks like a little ornate shield with like tons of rune work, intricately laid in tiny spaces of the little shields. You can have it wherever you want. That doesn't matter. You can put it smack in the middle of your forehead.
I feel like because you can't technically tattoo my legs, my whole upper body's now just covered.
No, you could totally shave your legs.
I am not shaving my legs. Thank you
Just
very
have like
much.
a Yakuza tattoo, like your whole upper back is just like this badass
Yeah.
shield.
Yeah.
How much
So-
the staff of the Magi again?
Staff the Magi. That's pretty expensive, if I recall.
Would anybody
Let's check
like the gem
sane
of seeing?
prices. Okay, by sane prices, there is no, it's so rare. There's no sane prices listing for it. 55,000 gold.
55K. Got it.
And how much would I get for a kidney?
Like 500. Not even 500. Like 100. Yeah. Organ transplants are nothing when you can just cast like a spell. Also, there's no such thing as blood typing in this world, so you're at a, it's a random roll to see if it would even take. Just cast regenerate or something. But yeah, so we're winding down here. So is there anything else you guys want to do? We're all leveled up.
I want to sell my. Unless anybody wants it, I'm gonna sell my gem of seeing.
Does it need achievement?
Now it's outlived
It
its
does
use.
need attunement.
Go for it then.
I could get rid of my flame tongue short sword for it. Do we have true sight outside of that?
I've got the lantern still.
Oh, you return that. That's something you promised to
Oh.
return.
Oh, yeah, it is. Damn it. Maybe I lied.
You can retroactively try.
No, it's okay.
You can roll me a. You can roll me a deception check, and if you pass, I'll let you keep the lantern.
Can I help with that or no?
No,
If you have
that'd be a
proficient.
9.
I'm proficient.
I have expertise at deception.
Seraphina
Oh.
gives you Seraphina or Cassio will give you advantage. But this is his lie because he has the lantern.
I'm
Didn't
gonna
know
whisper. Oh, okay, never mind.
Nope. Unless you want to buy the lantern, you have to give it back.
You can have it back. I'm all cashed out.
How much is the lantern?
The lanterns, we'll say 3,000.
I'll buy the lantern.
I can put
You know
towards
what?
it.
You know what? Since you guys helped them, I'll say they'll sell it to you for 2,500.
Woohoo!
1250 each.
I've got it. It's all good.
You sure?
Okay.
I literally don't spend my money on anything, and then I want to sell the gem of seeing.
Okay, you can sell that for say 1250.
Nice, thank you.
Anything else you guys want to do in the downtime? We'll say you spend the however amount of days it requires to finish the manual reading. You guys want to check out the penultimate rod piece, see where it sends you,
Yeah, sure.
get the little preview. Like leaving you guys off on a preview of the next. You who's peering through? Or you can just say everyone, like Scooby-Doo's up around it, and you all can. That doesn't.
Sangzor will look through it.
Oh no.
All right, so Sangzor begins to hear some music playing. Load in.
Oh my god.
You see the most ring-a-ding-ding casino floor you have ever seen. Although, a little different than normal. Because the Mac Daddies and swinging ladies that you normally see are a bit more infernal in nature. You see Cambions dressed in fancy tuxedos, imps dressed as ushers. The next
Look, man,
piece
okay.
of the final rod piece is in a casino in hell, baby. Ring a ding ding.
Mountain King's family.
I just have random jazz tracks playing now.
I like it.
So, the last piece of the last rod piece points you to Avernus, the first layer of the 9 hells of Bator. Deep within the infernal city lies a place not very hellish at all. The Red Belvedere, Hell's premier gambling establishment, awaits. And somewhere, perhaps at a high-stakes game of gambling, awaits your final rod piece. Swing-a-ding-ding, baby, we're going to hell. That's where we'll end the session. Unless you guys want to, unless you want to take like one more minute and see what you guys see when you come through portal. Your call.
Me, a costume change for this.
Yeah.
Y'all get fancy
Full of
clothes.
that. Oh, I was going to say skimpy, but yeah, fancy.
I'm gonna join in Cassia with the clothes choices.
All right, so you guys get set up in like Vegas attire.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Like a can dancer.
As we walk through.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah.
So you guys get dressed up, ready for a night on the town. Second to put you guys through the portal. I always have a hard time finding Moreland because he's in the middle of like a weird chunk of. So you guys go through. Vecna. Into home plane of our favorite tiefling.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, I was
sure.
talking about Karlak.
So rude.
All right, so you guys go through the portal, and you're all dressed up like you're about to hit the town on the Vegas Strip, but you find yourselves falling about not too far, not enough to get hurt, but you land through the portal, opening up to a barren, hellish landscape with an endless stretch of wasteland and lava and pools of blood all around you. And further down the road, you hear sound of motors and engines rolling up.
this time we really are fighting a car.
As 3 infernal hell engines begin driving their way down the dusty road toward. You guys are on a highway in hell. That's where we'll continue on next session. All right. This last chapter is going to be so much fun. All right. So yeah, you see a massive hell engine with 2 Aranyeses driving. There's another smaller one. There's some hellhounds going, and there's an Aranyes on a bike that sort of like ramps off a cliff and opens up her wings and sort of jumps across the cliff and like a cool guy. And that's where we'll leave off. Screenshot. It's in hell. All right. And with that, you guys have gotten the second to last piece. You're level 17 now. Feeling strong. Ooh. Final tier.
Exciting.
Right.
I'm a little bit sad.
Why is that?
Because it means it's almost over.
I know, we gotta figure out another campaign now.
What campaign goes from level 20 to 35?
Is it
20 to
I
30.
don't know.
3.5? I think.
Gestalt classes?
Yeah.
Alright, well, we'll sign off here. Thanks for watching, audience. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad. We'll see you all next week. And,
See you next week, guys.
we'll rob this casino.
Yay! Oh no, we're about to get
Ocean's
so
5.
drunk.